Hello and welcome to Number Wang, the maths quiz that simply everyone is talking about. Well, if you're ready, let's play Number Wang. That's 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 Number Wang. Let's go to the maths board. That's Number Wang. 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 That's the number wang bonus. Triple number wang to you. Everything hinges on this final round. Yes, it's time for Wanganum. Let's rotate the board. That's Wanganum! Bad luck, most of you have been Wanganummed, but the one person who hasn't, you are today's number wang. That's all from Number Wang, but until tomorrow's edition, stay number wang, and remember out there, good number wang! Good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening. Are you saying muted doo-wops? Was there no sound there? There should have been sound. Lovely to have you all here. Hope you're keeping well. The camera will come on in game in a minute. Muted doo-wops, Adster is saying. Are you not getting any sound, Adster? That's very strange. That was a little quiet. Let me see if I can't boost that there sound by opening the volume mixer. How are you doing, Unity? How are you doing? You're a little bit quiet. You're a little bit quiet. Could boost you a bit more, perhaps. Definitely sound volume was fine, I think. Oh, okay. Well, maybe I'll leave it where it was then. Ha! Anyway, congratulations to Samsa. You are tonight's number wang, and you get one bonus penny for that. And I hope you're ready for the last night of Super Week. Huge amount going on this evening. Number wang to start with. Risky business with questions from Samster. Red Herrings and questions from Jay White. The 4 winners of Super Week will go into the face-off final, which I'm very much looking forward to. Very many thanks to Panda for proofing ahead another 100 or 120 or so questions from the face-off database. And then we're going to be wrapping up with a spontaneous last... Well, it's not quite spontaneous because I spent a couple of hours writing the pack for it, but yeah, a last-minute... Google that question pack from me. I figured I wrote the first pack of Super Week. I should probably write the last pack as well. Kira, thank you for the 100 bits. Gotta love some number wang. Absolutely. And that's M. Clemson getting number wang yesterday. Samster tonight. Turning out to be some strong players of number wang here. And I'm sure the rest of you will get more versed in how it goes in due course. But for now, it's... Keep at it. I'm sure you'll get the hang of it as we go on. Claire there with the 4-month Tier 1 subscription. Thank you so much for the support, Claire. 1/3 of a year hanging out. Thanks for all the fun. A pleasure. I hope it can be many more thirds of a year to come. Brand new Halo there cheering 100 bits as well. Thank you for the support. Hype Wang. Yes, Hype Wang is happening. So I'll let that play out if that's something you're going to do. Level 1 Hype Train underway at the end of Super Week. Thank you so much. And thank you everybody for joining tonight. I know I've got stiff competition from BBC One tonight. tonight. A type rain. Is that how you say that? Type rain? Let me say hello to who we have got. Big Man Aaron, good evening. G. Eisens of Podo Nuevo. Adster, AB Me, good evening. Lupine, Tunatin, hello. Tyson Bain, I know is sort of here but not here, but welcome all the same. Brand new Halo. Oh hey, Matt the Ref, Connor, Ardenfett, Samster, Drude, Tom, Kira, Innes, J White, We Like Shapes, good evening. Leon Peace, Millwall Substance, Maple Yamanote, Exo Alto, David Bodicum, Energy, and Pokenuts. Everyone who is here so far, I hope you're having a good evening. If there's anyone else, I don't know if my chat tracker has stopped tracking. Some noises just happened. Matt, thank you very much for that gifted sub to Maple Yamanote. And welcome, Maple Yamanote. Do enjoy a month of ad-free viewing. Thank you for the 100 bits there. Kira, Hyperwang, and Tadaru, 100 bits. Tripe Brain, oh, Hype Train, that's the one. Thank you very much for the support, Tadaru. Welcome to the stream. Lovely to have you here. And Riff Raccoon as well. Looks like my chat tracker is still working. Welcome, Riff Raccoon. Lovely to have you here. We're kicking off the evening with Risky Business tonight. I'm going to put the camera on in just a second. This is Samster's question pack, if you would like to play it. So it's very interesting tonight because Samster is in the top 4 at the moment. The top 4 as they stand are Lupine, Innis, Zeus and Samster, but I think Zeus has said he's not able to be here tonight, so his place is getting deferred and everyone else is getting bumped up, so it's actually Lupine, Innis, Samster, Claire in that order. At the moment, the 4 people looking to get into that final face-off, but there are 2 more games which could make all the difference, where again, the top 10 players will get ranking points to go into that ranking table, and the highest 5 scores that you've accumulated over the week will count towards your maximum score, and the 4 players with the highest maximums will go on to play face-off for the chance to win that coveted prize of the face-off. I've been saying face-off too much last season, for the Game Night Super Week trophy, which I will discuss with you in due course. It's a coveted prize, a little nice bit of hardware that you'll be able to stick on your desk, and very much looking forward to sending that out to our winner. But we've got one more game to play. It is Risky Business. Good evening, Pop Ramen Company. We've got a few more games to play, but 2 of them. The first one is Risky Business, so if you want to come and play, pop in the code. Tomy, trust Tomy. That was a toy manufacturer when I was growing up. And they made Pop-Up Pirate, amongst other things. So, this is Samster's question pack. So, of course, Samster won't be able to come and try and accrue points here. Are they still around? Might still be around. Pop in the code, you'll come and be dragged into this here holding room before we go over to the lobby lozenge over on the right-hand side. Anyway, hope you've had a good day. It's been a busy old day today, so what did I do this morning? I had a lie-in this morning. Needed a lie-in. Woke up at 6:45, and then, because my body said that's the time you wake up, and then it was like, nope, nope, going back to sleep. And that's exactly what I did. I ended up waking up about 9:45, which is quite late, actually. Scientists still don't know how Pop-Up Pirate works. They're still investigating, are they, David? That doesn't surprise me. Very complicated game that it is. And they still make. I had Pop-Up Pirate when I was a kid. I found a way to do it. You could sort of test the water, push the sword in a little way, and if there was some friction, then you pulled it out, because that was the bad one. I think that's probably cheating. That's sort of like going like that on a chessboard. I'll go there. Oh no, sort of bad etiquette. I think that's fair to say that was probably, I don't know if that's cheating or not, but so once you push it in a little way, you've got to go all the way in. Push it in, no, pull it out, no, push it in. Yes, thank you very much. Ooh, matron. Right, so we've had an early bird penny. Let's have a risky penny. One day it will be 69. Is it going to be today? Let's find out. Oh, very close. Risky 78. If you want yourself a penny for this, do type in that code. 26 in the lobby so far. A little bit quieter at the start of the night. I imagine it may pick up a little bit later on. I mean, Eurovision's going on till 11:45. I don't think I'll be going on quite that late. But I think a lot of people are watching Eurovision this evening, which is fine, and they're wont to do. But if you are joining us sort of in the background from Eurovision, then I'm very grateful to you for sharing your bandwidth with me and helping on this push for partner that we've got going on here. Those people are sober enough to remember we're on. Well, that too. I was thinking people maybe have had enough of me this week. I have been on a lot. And you need to have a detox from me come the end of the week. So we'll give this a few more minutes to join the lobby, because there are plenty of games to get through tonight, starting with this Risky Business from Samster. People looking to maximise the points that they can earn. And we've got, is that 28 in now? 7x4, 28? What is on Eurovision? I don't know. I barely know what it is. I've never seen the appeal, personally, but each to their own. I'm not going to judge. Right, I think we'll get going then with 28 people here. There's a couple more people joining the chat now. Who else has just joined us? We've got Ali Law, hello, and Claire, Serial Quizzer, Listwitz, Mr. Quiz, the Naked Grandma, Silent Marine, Kekla Coach, Nano Owl, Mogra, and Randoman72. Lovely to have you all here. Hope you're keeping well on this fine Saturday evening. So what have I done today? Sort of got up late, watched HUDs for a bit, that was fun, and then proofed this pack and the Red Herrings pack, and then went to Tesco with my wife, and then came home and wrote Google that. It's been quite... I went to the butcher's at one point in Co-op, had breakfast, had some croissants for breakfast. Yeah, it's been a nice day, nice relaxing Saturday, well needed. It's been quite a busy week. Right, I think that's going to be everyone we're going to get, so we're going to lock it up there. 28 players coming to play Risky Business tonight with the code TOMY. You had your second jar today, Lupine. Congrats. Hopefully no side effects. I tried to book my first one today, but the closest test centre was like 40 mile away. There was one in Brighton or one in Southampton, and I'm basically slap back in the middle. Back in the middle, slap bang in the middle. Liza Bell, raiding with a party of 22. Hello. Welcome on in. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome to the stream. If you are just joining us, you are just in time to play Risky Business if you want to play. Thank you for the follow. There's a follow noise. Liza Bell, thank you for the follow. The Billionaires are here. Welcome to you all. Welcome, welcome. Hey, if you want to play Risky Business, type Tomy into the chat, T-O-M-Y, and you will be able to play the game. Perfect timing. I'll leave the lobby open just for a few minutes longer in case you want to come and play. It's a fun quiz game. Fun quiz game is what it is. And all the rules will be explained, and you need to whisper to Persephone's Twitch bot, which I'll explain more about in just a minute. But if you want to play in the first instance, you've got to get that code in. Matt gifting out the gift sub to Liza Bell there. Thank you for your generosity, and welcome to the fam, Liza Bell. Enjoy a month of ad free viewing. Here's a couple of people more in. Mr. Game Show, welcome. And Chris Brill, I think that might be. Welcome to you, welcome to the game. Hate to raid and run, but I'm going to get ready for an interview, but I'll be back after I'm done here. Good to hear. Thank you so much, Liza Bell, for the raid. Thank you for showing your community over here, and I hope you all have a good time. And if you do want to come play, I'll give you another 30 seconds or so to type in the lobby code, T-O-M-Y. Thank you, Liza Bell. It's a deep voice British thing, maybe. I don't know, that's what it is. But thank you for the vote of confidence in it. I think this loop is about to come to an end, so I may give it until the end of there, and then we'll crack on. 31 players tonight for the first game of 4. Right, that is surely enough, so welcome to you all. Let's lock it up. So, 32 players, I think, by the looks of it, in, ready to play Risky Business. I hope you have fun. This pack has been written by Samster. It is a good pack. For those of you who haven't played before, 2 really key things to remember. Number 1, all your answers you need to whisper to Persephone's Twitchbot. Matt has just done the whisper code right there. Persephone's Twitchbot, whisper the answers to her. Don't put them in public chat. Don't whisper them to me, because otherwise they won't be processed. And if you put them in public chat, then they'll get deleted by a moderator. So, thank you very much, Toshi. Very much appreciate the spreading the word. It's greatly appreciated. So yeah, whispering to Persephone's Twitchbot, really, really important that you do that. That's number 1. And number 2, make sure you watch the chat rather than the screen, because if you've got a bit of latency where you are, the questions might appear on the screen after they're sort of live, and they're all on a bit of a countdown. So watch the chat for the questions. Persephone's Twitchbot will ask the questions in the chat, and then you whisper your answers to her. So if you've been here a few times, then you know that drill by now, but it's always good to get a bit of a check on that. So, without any further ado, let's go to round number 1. Round 1 is favourable odds. Favourable odds in round 1. You'll be presented with a question and 5 options. More than one of these options may be a correct answer. Bear that in mind. You only need to submit 1 letter for each question within 15 seconds. So there'll be 5 options. More than one of them may be correct. You only need to whisper the letter of one of them. Number of correct answers reduces with each question, whilst the amount of points you score increases. Answering a question incorrectly at any time will reduce your score to 0. That's where the risk element comes in. So if you play and get it wrong, then you go back to 0. For the first 3 questions, though, abstaining will not affect your score. So if you don't know, you can leave it out and preserve the points that you've got. To play question 4, you must choose to risk your points when prompted. If you do not want to play, do nothing and your score will be banked. Once it's banked, it is safe and you cannot have those points taken away from you. Question 4 is 5 options and only 1 correct answer. If you pick the right one, your score is doubled, otherwise you lose everything. Worth noting, if you do choose to risk on question 4, then you must play. You can't abstain, and abstention is treated as a wrong answer. There are a total of 3 sets of 4 questions in round 1 and therefore a maximum of 60 points available. So all you've got to do, whisper Persephone's Twitch spot either A, B, C, D or E. Very, very simple. And in this first question that's about to come up, 4 of the options will be right. You get 2 points if you can tell me a right answer, or go back to 0 if you're wrong. Might as well have a go at this one because no points of risk at the moment. So do give this one a go. Best of luck to you all. Have fun. Here is question number 1. Options are Senegal, Suriname, Syria, Singapore, Serbia. Name a country that currently has a star or stars on its official flag. 4 of these answers are right, so you've got an 80% chance of just taking a random guess getting 2 points. 4 players sitting that one out, maybe not quite getting there in time. Did the bot have a hiccup? Oh! Did Persephone EE? Well, just as well, that was the wrong answer, wasn't it? Did the bot do a fart? How rude, bot. Wake up, bot. Let's see if we can get her back at some point. Looks like everyone who attempted there giving a correct answer. Senegal, Suriname, Syria and Singapore have all got stars on their flags. According to my fact check here from Samster... Serbia used to have a star on its flag, but its current iteration does not. Oh, another noise. That sounds like a host, possibly? Is that a host? Let me look at the right screen. Is that Tipster hosting? I can't see. I have to scroll down on Streamlabs for this. Yes, Tipster hosting there. Thank you very much for the host, Tipster. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're well. So hopefully the bot will recover itself. Singapore, the most popular answer there. Everyone who attempted that getting 2 points. So on we go, question number 2. 3 points for a right answer here, but there is 1 more wrong answer. There are only 3 correct answers up here. You don't have to play. If you get it wrong, you go back to 0. If you get it right, you get another 3 points. Here are your options for question 2. Cookie cutter shark, bottlenose shark, nurse shark, goblin shark, mink shark. Name a real species of shark. Ooh, a couple of boings coming in here. Wrong answers. Maybe you don't have to play. Preserve your points if you don't play. But do just whisper a letter. Riff Raccoon, again, not quite getting an answer in there. Neither Listwitz, neither. But Nano Aldrude Tom preserving their points. But a few wipeouts there. AB, me, Matt, Energy, Ali Law, Naked Grandma, Silent Marie, Kegler Coach, and Mr. Game Show. Back to 0 you go. Yes, AB, me. B is a dolphin. The bottlenose is a type of dolphin, and the mink is a type of whale. The other 3 are sharks, cookie cutter, goblin, and nurse were the answers you could have had there. If you gave me B or E, I'm afraid you've gone back to 0. But if not, and you played, you're going to have gotten another 3 points. Let's go on to the next question. So for the next question, there are only 2 correct options out of 5, but you get 5 points if you give me a right answer. This is also the last one where you can abstain and play. The next one, if you abstain, it will be treated as wrong. So have a look. Let me know if you want to play. You must have some points of risk if you want to risk on question 4. So take a look at the options for question 3. Gone Girl, 999, Gone Baby Gone, The Town, Manchester by the Sea. Name a film starring Ben Affleck. There's 2 correct answers up here. 5 points if you can find one of them. Remember, you don't have to play. Maybe some people scared off by those earlier bwongs. Yes, 999, Gone Baby Gone, and Manchester by the Sea are the wrong answers. Gone Girl and The Town were the answers you could have had there. The incorrect answers are all starring his brother Casey Affleck. Casey Affleck, yes, Manchester by the Sea, which won some Oscars, I think. So those are the answers you could have had. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players on 10 points worth of risk. Mogra on 8 there. A handful on 5, and Nano Owl on 2. Unfortunately, Matt the Ref, Drew Dave Tom, Oh Hey, Pop Ramen Comedy, Listwitz, Asta, and Riff Raccoon, you will not be able to risk on this next question, but everybody else, if you want to put those points at stake, let's have a look. Now, for this one, there will only be 1 correct answer, and you will only be shown the options not the question before you have to make a decision. So you'll be shown 5 options and then asked if you want to bank or risk. If you want to bank your points, leave it blank. Blank to bank. If you want to risk on this question, though, type R to risk. But remember, if you abstain or give me a wrong answer, you get nothing. If you get it right, you double up. So, bank or risk options are happy, dopey, sleepy, grumpy, doc. Bank or risk? Where do you think this question's going to go? Lots of risk happening here. And that's time up. So, how many players have we got risking on this? Quite a few. 16 players choosing to risk on this question. That's almost half the pack. 16 players risking, which means 31 players have had points put into the bank. Well done. Those points will be safe and not be able to be touched, apart from the players who didn't have any points. So, banking or risking on this question. If you risk, you must give me an answer, and abstention is treated as wrong. So do have a guess if you're not sure. 15 seconds. Here is question 4. Name a dwarf whose name would have a base score of 15 or more in an English language version of Scrabble. Oh, oh. Hey, Innes is there. Oh no. Gotta give me an answer. Lord. Oh. Everyone wrong apart from Innes and Silent Marine. Silent Marine didn't get an answer in. Innes, the only player who did, and doubling up to 10. Everyone else, I'm afraid that risk has been lost, and you're not going to get anything for that first 4 set of those first 4 questions. Most people going for Grumpy there. I can tell you, Happy scores at 15, Happy. That's a 2, a 1, a 4, a 4, and a 4, I think. 2 plus 1 plus 4 plus 4 plus 4. PP and Y are all worth 4. Grumpy, the longest one there, only scores 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And... hang on. Grumpy is 14. Which one have I miscalculated then? 1, 2. Is it? Hang about. I think Grumpy might be 15. I think that might be an error that snuck through. Stop saying VAR check, Matt. That's banned. Hang about. Let's check this. No, Grumpy is 14. No, Grumpy is definitely 14. Yeah, I'm getting 14 on the calculator. I don't know where my maths has gone wrong then. 4 for Y, 3 for P is 7, 3 for M is 10. Oh yeah, and then U and R and G is 2. Yeah, sorry, it's M is worth 3 and P is worth 3. Yeah, 14. And Happy is definitely 15. Whew. Having a little panic then, worrying about my own VAR, my own checking of that, because I actually proofed that, and I was pretty sure that came out as anticipated. But only the one player, just Innes, going for Happy. A lot of other people falling into those little heffalump traps. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Is P 3 or is P 4? You're right. Happy is wrong. It should have been Grumpy. H and Y are 4. Right, so 1, 2, 3. So what is okay? So this Scrabble word calculator then is, I don't know where it's getting it from, but I've got the Scrabble word score calculator has given me a 14 for Grumpy and a 15 for Happy. So 4 plus 1 plus 3 plus 3 plus 4. 4 plus 1 is 5. Plus 3 plus 3 is 11 plus 4. Yeah, it's 15. We're all talking UK Scrabble. We're going to spend the rest of the stream just discussing this question. Ali Law frightening me there. But no, Innes is right. Everyone else is wrong. US and UK should have the same. I'm moving on. Put the points in the bank. I'm moving on from it. I'm happy with the veracity of that, my Scrabble score checker there. We'll get a Scrabble board out and we'll check at some point. 4 plus 1 plus 3 plus 3 plus 4 is 15. So yeah, happy. Whew. Good. Right, moving on. Never thought I'd have so much drama over a Scrabble question. That'd be 1 plus 1 plus 2 plus 1. Yeah. I don't know. I think that checks out. You feel... We're going to move on. We're going to reset it. So once again, you're going to get 5 answers, and 4 of them will be correct. There can be no contention over this one, hopefully. If your challenges are right, you get triple points. Yeah, moving swiftly on from that when I should have just had it. Well, I did have the facts to hand, and then I second guessed it. But we're going to move on. We're going to move right along. Don't talk. First rule of game night: you don't talk about Scrabble. Quite right. Here we go. Question number, the next one. 4 correct answers here. 2 points if you can find one. Here they are. Tate Britain. Tate St Ives. Tate Manchester. Tate Modern. Tate Liverpool. Name a branch of the Tate Museum. That's twice you've broken the second rule then, Matt. Tate Manchester was the wrong answer. Everything else is a correct answer. Tate Modern, obviously the most popular one there. Most people going for that one. Cheatington, Poconuts, Apodo, and Mr. Game Show all going for Tate Manchester. Unfortunately, that's not the right answer. Serial Quizzer, Listwitz, and Riff Raccoon abstaining on that one. Let's go on to the next question. 3 correct answers to this. 3 points if you can find one of them. Lose all your points if you're wrong. You don't have to play. You may abstain. Take a look at question 2. 97. 99. 101. 103. 95. Name a score that, in a game of darts, can be successfully checked out in just 2 darts. You don't have to play. There are 3 correct answers up here. A few abstentions on that one there. Kegler, Silent Marine, Energy, and Tunitin all wiping out, going back to 0. A number of people now moving up to 5. Handful on a couple on 3 and a handful on 2. 99 and 103 can't be checked out with 2 darts. Let me double check this. 90, well, not double check it, read you the factoid. 95 can be checked out with treble 19, double 19, or treble 15 bullseye. 97 you can go treble 19, double 20, and 101 you can go treble 17 bullseye. 99 and 103 cannot be taken out in 2 darts. They both require 3. So bad luck to Tunitin, Energy, Silent Marine, and Kegler Coach wiping out there. Well done if you got some more points. Let's go on to the next question. More math. Yeah, so much maths tonight. A lot of maths. Here we go. Question number 3 of this set. 2 correct answers up here. 5 points if you can find one of them. Take a look at this. Options are Huey Lewis in the News, Frankie Goes to Hollywood, Jennifer Rush, Take That, Kate Bush. Name a musical act that has had a UK #1 single with a song called The Power of Love. Ooh, such boying here. I know if a lot of people were hearing the bwongs there and then decided that they weren't going to risk it. And I thought that might be the one that catches people out. Frankie Goes to Hollywood and Jennifer Rush were the right answers. I thought this was a particularly mean question by Samster. Of the 3 versions of The Power of Love that are up on that board, my favourite is the one by Huey Lewis and the News. But it never reached the top of the UK chart, and that was in the question. And Take That and Kate Bush have never released a song by that name, catching 1 person out on each of those. But a lot of people going for Huey Lewis and the News. Don't need money, don't need fame, don't need no credit card to ride this train. I think that's the line. Great song. But Frankie Goes to Hollywood and Jennifer Rush both had #1s with that. If you gave me a wrong answer there, I am your lady and you are my man. Lovely song. Anyway, moving on rapidly. A few players on 10 points could put it all at risk here because most of them on 10 points have got nothing in the bank at the moment, so they may want to be a bit more conservative. A couple of people with 7 there, a few on 5, and just Pop Ramen Comedy and JY on 2. Lots of people on 0, which means unfortunately you won't be able to risk on this question. But if you do want to risk, it's R to risk. If you want to bank, leave it blank. Remember, you only see the options, and if you choose to risk, an abstention is treated as wrong. Shall I stop the bonus, maybe? 26 players given the bonus penny. I forgot to do that. Must remember. Right, last question of this set. Take a look. Options are Richard II, Henry II, William II, Edward II, Charles II. Bank or risk? R if you want to risk. Leave it blank if you want to bank. Not many. 3 so far. Yeah, there was a penny at the beginning that I forgot to jaywalk, which I forgot to switch off. I set it going, but forgot to turn it off. Yeah, just the 4 people playing this one. Ali, Claire, Mogra, and Kira all attempting this one. Everyone else putting their points in the bank. Possibly a good idea. Of the 4 people playing, only 3 of them have got anything in their bank at the moment. That could all be about to change with this question. Which scores the most in Scrabble? Could be. Well, let's take a look. This question, to double your points, is... Name an English king that never married. Olga doubles up, Kira doubles up, Ali doubles up. Claire, can you make it 4 for 4? No, you can't. Not getting an answer in time there, unfortunately. So the answer was William II. All who played it got it right, but Claire, just timing out there, unfortunately, is going to lose that 10 points of accrued risk and add 0 to the total of 0 in the bank. William II never married. He died quite young, as I recall. Let's put the points into the bank and watch Claire's avatar fall all the way down the list, down towards the bottom. So... 3 people on 20 now. Ali missed the quiz and Margaret. Kira just a point behind on 19. Then got a whole slew of people on 10. 8s, 7s, 5s, 2s, and a handful of people yet to score. One more set of 4 questions coming up. Resetting it right back. 5 options, 4 correct. 2 points if you can find one of them. Options are... Erbium. Yttrium. Yerbium. Terbium. Ytterbium. Name a real chemical element. Wrong window, Podo. That's all right. It would have been a right answer, but obviously didn't get to the chat window in time. Not to worry, not to worry. Nobody going for the wrong answer. Yerbium there, though at least one going for each of the others. Erbium, yttrium, terbium, ytterbium. I can tell you that there are 4 chemical elements. They're named after the town of Ytterby. Y-T-T-E-R-B-Y. Ytterby. But yerbium, not a real thing, but well done, everybody there, getting some points on the board. Or some risk on the board, I should say. Let's go on to question number 2. 3 of these are correct. 3 points if you can find one of them. Don't have to play. Here are your options. Limerick. Ballad. Villanelle. Sonnet. Haiku. Name a type of poem that traditionally has 10 or more lines. You don't have to play. You do lose all your points if you're wrong here. Ooh, Ali Law wiping out. Ali Law and Jay White there wiping out. One going for Limerick, one going for Haiku. Haiku traditionally has 3. Limerick traditionally has 5. Haiku's got 17 syllables in it. I think it's 17. 5, 7. No. 5, yes, 5, 7, 5. 17 syllables. Limerick. There once was a man from Donegal. No, I can't even. Why can't I not remember any limericks? I'm normally really good at limericks. There once was a woman from Ealing, is the only one I know, but that's quite rude. I'm not going to say that one. It was Edward Lear who invented the limerick, and it was that... I can't even remember them, but they were not funny because the last line was always the same as the first. There once was a man from Nantucket who had a great hole in his bucket.
There was an imprudent man from Chile.
Oh, yes.
Conduct was foolish and silly.
That's it.
He sat on the stairs eating apples and pears.
And firing pips out of his willy. Boom! Nailed it! There once was what's the one about the man who was a horrid old bore?
The man who was a horrible bore who...
There once was a man from... The man was a horrid old bore. There once was a man with a gong, that was it. There once was a man with a gong who bashed at it all day long.
They said, "Oh, good Lord, you're a terrible bore."
Oh yeah, so they smashed the old man with the gun. That was it. This is a QI reference right here. Mrs. Flush in the house, by the way. There once was a man with a gong who bashed at it all day long. When they cried out, "Oh Lord, you're a horrid old bore," then they smashed that man with the gong. So they smashed him with the gong. Why would they do that? To smash him with the gong is a greater crime than to smash at the gong, even if he was going to go with it all day long. It should have been... there were a few other suggestions. It sounds like that new Coldplay song. Or pull up your trousers, you're doing it wrong.
One of My dad came up with a limerick that was pretty cool.
What was that?
There once was a rabbit who developed the habit of walking about in his ears, but sad to relate, they bent with his weight and everything ended in tears.
Oh, very nice. Very nice. Yeah, no, I do like a good limerick, but 5 lines, haiku of 3. Let me give you some factoids about here. We're having a nice chat and everyone's friends, but a villanelle is usually 19, a sonnet is normally 14, and a ballad is normally 13. So those were the correct options there. There once was a... What is it? There once was a man from Dundee whose limericks ended on line 3. I don't know why. Let's go on to the next question. So, quite a lot of people with 5 points there. Apodo on 3. Handful yet to score. Remember, this is the last one where you can accrue risk before you have to gamble it. Take a look at the options. Only 2 correct answers here, and worth 5 points if you can find one of them. Here they are. St. Louis Blues. Ooh, cookies. Vancouver Canucks. San Jose Sharks. Pittsburgh Penguins. Minnesota Wild. Name a Stanley Cup winning NHL team. They look very good. Oh, wow. I'll take it. Oh, fucking they're hot.
That was just...
Is that what you just said? I had headphones on, I couldn't hear. We've got one wipe out there from Chris Bill. Everybody else who attempted that getting it right, some moving up to 5, Apodo moving up to 8 there, and a lot of people moving up to 10. Just a handful of people wiping out. Vancouver Canucks, San Jose Sharks, and Minnesota Wild, all incorrect. St. Louis Blues or the Pittsburgh Penguins are what you could have had there. And no factoid there, no, just a list of names. So, yes, Stanley Cup winning NHL team, St. Louis Blues or the Pittsburgh Penguins. Very well done if you got that one right. So, yeah, F in chat indeed, Chris Bill. Oh, yeah, for the Canadian one. Bad luck. Well, one chance now to gamble your points. Double if you can give me a right answer to this, or lose everything if you're wrong. And remember, you can't abstain if you choose to risk. So if you don't want to risk, just leave it blank and your points will be put into the bank. And you can't abstain. Bear that in mind. Options for the last question are Burger King, KFC, Subway, Domino's, McDonald's. Bank or risk? Quite a few risks here. Yeah, what's the twist going to be here, do we think? A lot of people risking a lot of points here. How many points are at risk in total? 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 110 points at risk here. Quite a lot of people putting it into the bank, though. Mr. Quiz has got the bank lead at the moment with 30. But that could potentially change because we've got 10 people in play with 10 points of risk and 10 points of bank. Could be tying it up quite easily. Very best of luck. Only one correct answer here. Double points if you can find it. Here's your question. Name a fast food franchise with over 40,000 locations worldwide. Oh, a couple of wipeouts. Podo knows this one. And there they go. Subway was the answer there. A lot of people going for McDonald's. Let me cite that at you. The world's largest fast food restaurant chains. Yeah, so Subway, 42,998. McDonald's, next highest, but only 37,200. Starbucks, 30,000. KFC, 20,000. Burger King, 16,859. Domino's, way down at number 7, only 15,000 worldwide. So Subway was the answer to that one. Yeah, it's one of those oft-quoted trivia facts. It's just one of those things that do you know or not. Yeah, Starbucks, not famed for being a fast food joint. Because maybe there's also a ton of Subways everywhere. There's tiny and cheap to set up. My town's like, wait, one McDonald's. That's a lot of Subway. That's a lot of sandwiches, not going to lie. Smaller footprint so you can have more Subways per capita. Aha, yes, good point. Well, that's the end of round 1. We're going to put those points into the bank. Or eliminate them in the case of Silent Marina and Nano L, who did not give an answer there. Let's see what the scores are at the end of round 1. So, as anticipated, Lupine, Brand New Halo, and Mr. Quiz have all tied at the top with 30 points. Ali Law and Mogret on 25, Kira on 24, AB Me, Matt, Tunitin, Innes all on 20, Big Man Aaron 15, Poconuts 13, Pop Ramen Comedy on 12, Ohei, Energia, Connor, Adster all on 10, Apodo's on 8, Drew's on 7, along with Jay White, Claire's on 5, Chris Burl is on 5, and Serial Quizzer, Ardenfetz, Listwitz, Naked Grandma, Silent Marine, Kegler Coach, Nanowl, and Raccoon Mr. Game Show are yet to score. But don't worry, because there are plenty more rounds to come. Welcome, The Guy. Lovely to see you. Hope you're keeping well. Yeah, we've got plenty of games tonight. We've got Red Herrings after this, and then we've got Face Off, and then we've got Google That later on. So still plenty to come this evening, so don't you worry about that. Okay, let's go on to round 2. Here's how it works. Round 2 is the board game. You'll be presented with a question and 9 options. Anything from 4 to 7 of the options may be a correct answer. It's all that risky doing Mr. Game Show. You're risking all your points and they're all going away from you. So anything from 4 to 7 will be correct. I'm not going to tell you exactly how many though, because where would be the fun in that? So as many options as you can within 60 seconds. Syntax here is unimportant. You could choose to separate your answer letters with either commas or spaces or full stops, or not at all if you prefer. And you can even go one at a time. So you can go A, enter, B, enter, C, enter, or you can go A, B, C, enter. It'll process them all exactly the same. So that's what that is saying. For each correct answer submitted, you'll get 5 points. But if you submit any incorrect answers, even if you get all the right answers, if you give me a single wrong one, you get nothing for the board. Scores are banked after each board, and with 3 boards in total, there's a maximum score of 60 to 105 points, depending on exactly how many correct answers there are here. So anything from 4 to 7 will be correct. That's what you've got to bear in mind. Anything from 4 to 7. So, fingers on buzzers, 60 seconds to get your answer in. Here are the first options on board number 1. Axe, Flea, Bono, Moby, Christian, Elvis, Edge, Sting, Raven. Identify the stage names of the real WWE wrestlers. Good cookage. So anything from 4 to 7 of these are right. Take your time, have a think. Might as well give me 1. Might as well have a guess at 1, even if you're not sure. And your avatar goes blue when the computer's processed at least 1 answer. So still waiting for Kira, for Serial Quizzer, for Listwitz, for Kegler, and for Riff. And there we go. Moby, Flea, Bono and Elvis were the wrong answers there. Axe, Christian, Edge, Sting and Raven were all correct. Very well done if you gave me at least one of those. There are 5 options in total. Pop Ramen Comedy getting all 5 of them. Very well done, getting 25 points. That will go straight into your bank. Quite a few players getting 4 there. A handful getting 3. Few getting 10, and ABME, Matt, and Big Man Aaron just going for the 1, the safe 5 points. Very well done. Everyone else, I'm afraid you've wiped out and gone back to 0. Never mind, let's put the points in the bank. Brand New Halo now in the lead with 50 points. Ali Law in second with 45. Lupine moves to third with 40. On we go, another board, 9 options. Anything between 4 and 7 of these may be, or will, anything between 4 and 7 will be correct answers. 5 points for everyone you find, providing you don't find any wrong ones. Fingers on buzzers. Here are your options for board number 2. George's Marvellous Medicine, The Red Pencil, Alligators All Around, Matilda, Dogs Don't Tell Jokes, Flower Babies, The Magic Finger, The Twits, The Witches. Identify the novels written by Roald Dahl. Very different from the wrestling question we've just had. That's answers from most players. Still a few more pings coming in. Here we go, says Kira. Both for kids, eh? These books are really... Here we go, here come the ticks. Last couple of seconds. Get your answers in. And there we go. There were 5 correct answers there, and a lot of people getting all 5. JY adds to Claire, Big Malarin, Kira, Matt, Lupine, Ali Law, and Brand New Halo, all finding all 5. Very well done to you. Ines, Ohain, Mogra, Apodo, Connor finding 4 of them, Poconuts, Drew, Nanoal, Ardenfet's finding 3, Tunitin and Crispel finding 2, Pop Ramen Comedy, Nekka Grandma, Mr. Game Show going for the safe 1. And wipeouts from Mr. Quiz, AB Me, Energy, a Serial Quizzer, Listwitz, Silent Marine, Kegler Coach, and Riff Raccoon. Yeah, George's Marvellous Medicine, Matilda, The Magic Finger, The Twits, and The Witches. The Magic Finger, the least known of the correct answers there. Matilda, by far the most popular answer. Almost everybody going for that. And the other ones, incidentally, if I factoid you, Flower Babies is by Anne Fine. Dogs Don't Tell Jokes is by Louis Sasha. The Red Pencil by Andrea Davis Pinkney, and Alligators All Around by Maurice Sendak. So they are all real books, but only 5 of them there by Roald Dahl. Let's put your points in the bank. Brand New Halo still in the lead with 75. Ali Law in second with 70. Lupine in third with 65. One more board for you. 9 options. Anything between 4 and 7 will be correct. How many do you want to guess at? That's up to you. Here are your options for board number 3. BoJack Horseman, The Crown, Sex Education, The Witcher, The Morning Show, The Boys, Jack Ryan, Ozark, The Umbrella Academy. Identify the Netflix original TV series. Is there a missing apostrophe? Series is... Sorry, it's between 4 and 7. Hope it's not a trick. Some aren't originals. Well, we'll see. Series is... Should there be an apostrophe there? ES on the end? Here come the ticks. And there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 answers up there, and Drew, Dave, Tom and Tunitin finding all 6 of them. Very well done. BoJack Horseman, The Crown, Sex Education, The Witcher, Ozark and The Umbrella Academy were all correct answers there. Very, very well done if you got all 6 of those. Brand New Halo and Kira finding 5 of them. Ali Law, Lupine, Ohei, Mr. Quiz, Energia finding 4. So, according to the facts here, The Boys and Jack Ryan are both Amazon Prime originals, and The Morning Show is an Apple TV Plus original. All the others come from Netflix. Most popular answer there was The Witcher. A good show, actually. Not as good as certain other shows that are similar to it, but it was okay. Watchable. A bit confusing. But I've not played the games or read the books, so, yeah. Sex Education was good, though. Very funny. Worth watching. Would recommend. Right, that is the end of round number 2. Let's put the points in the bank and see what the scores are. My Brand New Halo up to 100 points in the bank after just round 2. Very impressive scoring indeed. Ali Law on 90, Lupine in third with 85, Kira's in fourth with 74, Drew Dave Tom on 72. Only a handful of players yet to bank any points yet in this game. But all of that could change as we go to the final round. Round 3, where there are a lot of points available. Here's how to play. Round 3 is called This or That. You will be presented with a question and 2 options. One is correct, one is incorrect. Submit A or B within 7 seconds. And make sure you do watch the chat carefully on this one, because it's a very short amount of time to get an answer in. Answering a question correctly will give you increasingly more points. So the first correct answer gives you 1, the second gives you 2, the third will give you 3, and so on. Answering a question incorrectly at any time will reduce your score to 0 and reset your correct answer streak back to 1. Abstaining from a question will bank your points and reset your correct answer streak. So it's a bit like the weakest link in a way. You build up points over the course of the over the course of the questions. If you get one wrong, you plummet back to 0. If you abstain, you bank the points that you've built up, but then you start again from 1. 15 questions in the round, and with 15 questions, if you have a perfect streak of 15 out of 15, then there is a maximum 120 points available to you. So it is technically still anybody's game, though of course if you're lower down, it will depend how people do up above. This is a game that the first few questions are a little bit uninteresting, and then we start to see streaks building, and it can always be very interesting when we see streaks building from the middle, because the points do get exponentially big, not exponentially, but gradually they are. What's the word I'm after? It's not exponentially, but the scores can get bigger in a hurry, is what I'm getting at. So, very best of luck to you all. Brand New Halo leading at the moment. Yes, they bigify. I like that. I'll go with that. Round 3 is bigger. Is this or that? So, this or that, A or B, options. Okay, question 1, this or that, A or B, options are heptagon, octagon. What shape is a British 50p coin? So this first question you might as well have a go at. Heptagon is the right answer, 54.8% going for that, 16.1% going for octagon. Yeah, 7 sides rather than 8. Not a bestagon on this occasion, no indeed. Well done. A lot of people getting a point on the board. Let's go on to question 2. This or that, A or B, options are chess, checkers. Which musical features music by Benny and Bjorn from ABBA and lyrics from Tim Rice? It's chess. I know him so well. That song. Da, 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 da. Most effective tritone in all of musical history. Da, 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 da. So, da, 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 da. That's a tritone. Doesn't happen very often because it's not the most melodic. In fact, it's the least melodic interval. Harmonically, it's the furthest away. Little fact nugget for you there. It is chess, and a few people now on 3. A couple of people putting 1 point into the bank, and a few people wiping out there. Let's go on to question number 3. Put the points in the bank that need to go in. Wasn't he good? Oh, so fine. Isn't it madness? He can't be mine. Yeah, it's quite catchy. That's by ABBA it was going to be. Question 3. This or that, A or B. Options are Manchester City, Manchester United. Which football team has been managed by Roberto Mancini and Manuel Pellegrini? Yeah, 48.4% getting the right answer, 19.4% going the other way. A few more abstentions there. Okay, this is where it starts to get interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players are on a maximum streak of 6, ranging from 100 down to 35 points in their respective banks. A couple of people on 3 and a few people putting some points into the bank there. Let's put them in the bank and go on from there. Brand New Halo still in the lead, and with quite a decent run of risk being built up here. Let's go on to question number 4. This or that, A or B, options are Jaws, Hook. What's the name of the evil henchman in The Spy Who Loved Me? Ooh, Tuniton wiping out, Jay White wiping out, Ali Law wiping out as well. Down you go. Say goodbye to your risk. That is the wrong answer. You must start again. Jaws was the answer we're after here. Jaws, not the shark, but Jaws, the very tall villain with the funky teeth, as I recall. I've not seen very many early James Bond films. I only know him tangentially. AB Me, Mr. Quiz, Matt the Ref, Innes, Lupine, and Brand New Halo all amassing 10 points worth of risk now. Still the maximum risk streak that they're on here. Brand New Halo obviously with the most advantage, with the most in the bank, but we'll see how long we can continue this run. Energia and Kira putting points into the bank. Let's put them in. On we go then. Question 5. This or that, A or B, options are Crash Bandicoot, Spyro the Dragon. With video game series, what video game series has an installment called Rito's Revenge? A few cautious banks there. Brand New Halo and Mr. Quiz choosing to pop their 10 points into the bank. Brand New Halo going to extend his lead, though with Lupine getting that one right. He may be looking over his shoulder for a bit. Mogra Listwitz also putting points in the bank there. Spyro the Dragon was the answer that we wanted from you. Crash Bandicoot has Cortex's Revenge or something. That noise means how you doing 213 giving us a follow. Thank you. How you doing for the follow? Hope you're keeping well. I'm doing well Thank you for asking with your name. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Do stick around for more games coming up after this one. Let's go on to question number... Or let's put the points in the bank first of all. And then let's go on to question number 6. We can see brand new Halo's lead extending, but Lupine with that risk streak at the moment could be overtaking any time now. Question number 6. This or that, A or B, options are... Was like a box of chocolates, is like a box of chocolates. What phrase finishes the famous quote from the film Forrest Gump? My mama always said, life... Thought that might catch a few of you out there. Lots of players wiping out on that one, going for is like a box of chocolates. I've watched that so many times, and it's a really good one for this sort of quiz when you've got a 50-50 choice. My mama always said life was like a box of chocolates. Yeah, it was. It's very often misquoted, like that famous one from Star Wars, and Beam Me Up, Scotty, and a few others. Yeah, Mandela effect. This is absolutely the Mandela effect. Everybody thinks it's life is like a box of chocolates, but the actual line is, because he's talking to the lady on the bench, my mama always said life was like a box of chocolates. Yeah, Luke, I'm your mother. Yes, that's how people remember that line. Exactly like that. So, Innis, now the only player with a maximum risk streak 21. After 6 questions, 60 points of risk. 60 points in the bank. So he's still got a bit of a way to go before he's going to be threatening the top. Lupine and AB Me both dropping points into the bank at that point. Quite a few others doing as well. A couple of 6s, a few 1s, but lots of wipeouts there. Let's put the points into the bank. Brand new Halo is still in the lead with the same amount of risk as Lupine and a 10-point advantage over Lupine. Ali Law also no points worth of risk, but 91 in the bank. Innis is now where all the eyes are as we go on to question number 7. A or B, this or that, A or B. Wrong way round. Options are gin, vodka. What alcoholic spirit is sometimes nicknamed Mother's Ruin? It's gin. Those long-time viewers will recognise that. That's a question I almost certainly, in fact, I know I've asked before. It was probably one of my very, very first ones way back when. I say way back when, it's a couple of years ago now, probably. I think going that long. It can't have been going that long. When did Danger Zone come out, the first one? I'll think about that later on. Gin is the answer. Innis continuing that streak. 28 points of risk now accrued. Mr. Game Show and Apodo Nuevo putting points in the bank. Let's put them in there. What is time anyway? I know, it sort of all blows into one, Apodo. On we go then. Question number, the next one, 7 I think. It might be 8. This or that, A or B. Options are American pussy willow, great tit. What organism has the Latin name Salix discolor? Question 8. Now look at this. American pussy willow is the right answer, not a great tit. Innis, with 36 points of risk, would now, if he banked, go up to 96, enough to put him into 3rd place. So, that's the theoretical danger you've got to worry about. And of course, Innis's points are amassing at a greater rate than yours because he's got more right in a row. Let's put the points in the bank. Brand new Halo still in the lead for now with 111 after banking on that question. Lupine gathering a little bit of speed here, up to 3 points of risk, but Innis the one to watch. Have you got a gold medal in this game, Innis? Is this the one you haven't? I think this might be the one that Innis hasn't got a gold medal for. I must go and check this because it's not to throw Innis off his game or anything. That's not my intention here at all. I know he just wants the ranking points. He wants to get back into the face-off arena, I'm pretty sure. Let me see. Pennies. Growing up is getting old here. Certainly is. Certainly is. Come on, app. Hurry up and load, why don't you? Escape Artist and Purge. Oh, you have won this one before. Let me see. Risky Business. Risky Business. Oh, yeah. Oh, you've won it twice before. Okay, yeah. Escape Artist and Purge is what you're after. Well, let's go on to question number 9, I think it was. Next, 9 or 10. This or that, A or B. Options are Bill Paxton, Bill Pullman, who played Private Hudson in Aliens, and Bill Harding in Twister. Not that it really matters, they're basically the same person, but apparently they are different. Bill Paxton is the answer we were after there. Mogra now up to a streak of 10. Innis moves up to 45 after 9 questions correct in a row. That's a strong score. Few people putting points into the bank there, and a number of players wiping out and going back down to 0. Let's go on to question number 10. Put the points in the bank. So Innes, with the bank now, would go into second place, but he's still, I think, looking to take over that spot from Brand New Halo. Let's go on to question number 10. This or that, A or B. Options are Tchaikovsky, Mussorgsky. Which composer, a member of The Five, composed the opera Boris Godunov? The mind games with this question. I didn't even read the question. Never Tchaikovsky, and I'm grateful to Samster for following suit with the meme there. It is never Tchaikovsky, except when it is. Yeah, that question, and there's a bit of a gag. Mussorgsky or Tchaikovsky? It's never Tchaikovsky. It's not on this occasion. Innes finding the correct answer, now looking to almost double his score. He would now, with the bank, go into first place. Brand New Halo has amassed 3 points with 111 behind. A few more points going into the bank there. Let's put them in. As we move on to question number 11. This or that, A or B. Options are Slovakia, Slovenia. In which country was YouTube personality David Dobrik born? And Innes says that's quite enough from me. Thank you, deciding to put that massive 55 points of accrued risk into the bank. Will take him up to 115 points and first place on the board. Mr. Quiz, though, getting the right answer 15 becomes our new risk leader, our new active risk leader. Silent Marine on 6 there. A few more points going into the bank. Let's put them in there now. Samson making notes. There we go. Innes. Oh, look at this. Just a point ahead. And if you look at the top 3, they're all on 0 points of risk, with a point between Innes and Brand New Halo, and then 10 between Brand New Halo and Lupine. The next biggest threat is Mr. Quizworthing, way down on 15. There are still four questions? 4 questions left to amass a few more points. So it still could make a difference. We'll have to see what happens. For now, question number 11 or 12. This or that, A or B. Options are the college dropout, the college graduate. What Kanye West album contains the tracks Jesus Walks and All Falls Down? It's question 12, as it turns out. It's the college dropout. The college dropout. And there was a factoid along with this one. Kanye has an album called Graduation, but not one called The College Graduate. This one comes from The College Dropout. Plenty of people getting that one right. Mr. Quiz choosing to put those points of risk into the bank, quitting while he's ahead. And Silent Marine takes the new risk leader position. Let's put the points in the bank. And Lupine 1 not getting that one there. Brand New Halo and Innes, both with a point's worth of risk. And a points difference between them in the bank is going to come down to the wire, I think, with this at the moment. 13, 14 and 15 to go. So 3 more questions remaining. Take a look at the next one. Question number 13. This or that. A or B. Options are Libra, Leo. What star sign spans the 120th to 150th degree of celestial longitude? I barely understood the question, not going to lie. I can tell you that Libra spans 180 to 210 degrees celestial longitude. I'm not really up on my astrology, must confess. Claire, with 69 points, very nice in the bank, is the new risk leader with 6. Sonic Marine choosing to put 10 points into the bank there. Let's put them in. So with 2 questions to go, question number 14 coming up next. Innes is tied with Brand New Halo, banking there 115. So it's going to come down to whether or not Innes is going to take a risk and go for bragging rights. He could bank now and secure the game, or at least secure a tie at the top. So Innes would need to get this one right to not guarantee victory, because he can still throw it, but it's all getting very close. Question number 14. This or that, A or B. Options are Manet, Monet. Which artist's works include Bar at the Folie Bergère and Olympia? It's Manet. Manet, who came up in... I wrote about Manet recently. I think in Bidding War. I think I wrote about Manet on Monday. Manet was the answer there. Claire's still the risk leader with 10 points. Ardenfet's putting points in the bank. Let's put the points in the bank as we go to the last question. And that is going to be it. Innes cannot now be caught unless he gets the next question wrong. He's the theoretical winner. If he can keep it that way, it's now his to throw away if he wants to get the next question wrong. And if Brand New Halo gets it right or abstains, then Brand New Halo would take the win. But I don't think Innes is going to throw the... Well, he might do. Who knows? We'll have to wait and see. Best of luck. Last question, question 15. This or that, A or B? Options are Never odd nor even. Solo gigolos. Which of these short phrases is a palindrome? It's solo gigolos. Never odd nor even when spelt backwards spells never odd or even. So it's not quite the same going backwards. Close, but not quite. So B was the answer we wanted there. Claire finishes the game with the on the risk streak of 15, but it looks like it is going to be with a score of 125. Our winner for the third time of Risky Business, our gold medalist, is going to be Ines C. Well done, Ines. Well done, Ines. That is going to be another gold medal for you here. Let's give out some medals for Risky Business. Risky Business Gold. Let's go to Ines C. Award pennies for Risky Business Gold. That's going to be 3 pennies to you. And then let's go Risky Business Silver. Brand new Halo. Getting a Risky Business Silver there. Very well done, Brand new Halo. Have some pennies. And a Risky Business Bronze is going to go to the Lupine one. Risky Business Bronze, the Lupine one. There you go. Have a bronze medal. And we can't forget our splendid author there, Samster, who's going to get 3 pennies for that question pack. Thank you very much indeed, Samster. Lovely question pack. Author bonus for you, another 3 pennies. If you want some pennies, claim them now. Risky 58, we're getting closer to that risky 69, but if you want a risky bonus penny, do take it there. And while you claim that, I am going to put these points onto the Super Week leaderboard. So, Ines getting another 10 points here for Risky Business. Very well done, Ines. Brand new Halo. I'm going to need to go full screen for this, aren't I? Brand new Halo, second score, you're going to get 9 points. Lupine is going to take 8. Hello, darling. Are you behind me?
Maybe.
Ali Law is going to get 7 points, being in 4th place. Kira is going to get 6 points. That's a new name onto the list. So, useless noise maker. How many did I say? Did I say 7 or did I say 6? I think I said 6. Yes, I did. 6 for Kira. And then it's going to be 5 for Claire. Where's Claire? There she is. 5 for Claire. 4 for Drew Dave Tom. It's going to take a 4 there. 3 for Mogra. That's another new name on the list. Let's go Mogra 1, 2, 3. That's 3 points for Mogra. Oh, hang about. No, there's a tie between Mogra and Drew Dave Tom, so that's going to be 4 points each, actually. 4 points each for Drew Dave Tom and Mogra. And then we jump down to 2 for Mr. Quizworthing, who is right there. 2 points for Mr. Quizworthing. And 1 point each for Ohey and Big Man Aaron. There we go. 1 point there. And Big Man Aaron, 1 point there. There we go. So, I'll do the pretty colours on that in a moment. But those are the new... What are you doing?
You've got something in your hair.
Is it a grey hair?
No.
So you know how self-conscious I am about that.
I am. No, it's not.
I'm going to sneeze.
There you go. That was in your hair.
Oh, how lovely. I don't want it anymore. You can keep it as a present.
It's fine.
So, that is the end of the first game of the night, Risky Business. Thank you all very much for playing, and thank you once again to Samster for that question pack. We've got Red Herrings coming up after the break. I'm just probably going to go and spray some deodorant and change my shirt and stuff. I'm just feeling a little bit warm. So I'll pop some music on. When we come back after the break, we've got Red Herrings with questions written by Jay White. Very much looking forward to this. Do you want to see the Super Week results? I'll show you in a bit. I'll show you the Super Week results in a bit. For now, though, I've done gold, silver, bronze, and author, and Super Week. And there's an extra penny for you all as well. 27 players given penny, 2 of them were new. There you go. And that'll be updated a bit later on. So don't go away. I'll pop some music on, and then right after the break, we will have Jay White's Red Herrings pack. Looking forward to this. Stay right there. Congratulations again to Ines on your gold medal in Risky Business. I'll be back in a few minutes' time.
Shoobity whoopity 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 whoop shawam whoop shawari 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 whoop shawam whoop, shiwari whoop, shibidi whoop, me oobity whoopity whoop. Whoop, shiwong, whoop, shiwari whoop, 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 whoop, shiwong, whoop, shiwong, shibidi whoop, me oobity whoop, me oop-a-doo now.
Next stop, New York City. Most of the sound factors are already known. The speed of the tape in recording, its playing time, and the sound level required. A fine-grained deposit of nickel. This makes smooth wall grooves. This takes precisely 2 minutes and 40 seconds. They have to be perfect. But this is the point where most people long for a roadmap. You discover unlimited variety, the finest in sound and performance. This takes precisely 2 minutes and 40 seconds. They have to be perfect.
That's one small step for man.
Good evening and welcome back to Game Night Super Week, the conclusion of Game Night Super Week, where it's time for Red Herrings. This question pack has come from Jay White. I will give you a little word of warning. I think this is, we have Red Herrings packs which can be tricky and easier. I think this falls on the slightly trickier side of things, but it's a generally easier game than things like the Escape Artist and the Purge. So, that's not a criticism, by the way, of Jay White's work here, just an observation. And I'm sure it's still very well done, and I'm sure you'll still have a great time with it. I'll also say I think round one is a little harder than the others, so don't be too dispirited if you don't perform as strongly as perhaps you may have done in the past in the first round. It does smooth out a little from there, and I hope I've not caveated that too heavily, and you'll all have a good time nevertheless. Just before we go to this, just before we do, I'm going to share with you not that screen, that's the wrong thing. I'm going to share with you the standings as they currently are. Oh, I can zoom in a bit from here. So that's the order. And this formula works out the best 5 along the row, so you'll notice it's not summing, for example, these ones in yellow, which are still yellow. For that one can go red now, because that will be the lowest. I could probably have automated that as well, but never mind. So Lupine, for example, has got a 10, a 10, a 9, an 8, and there's a question mark over whether there'll be another 8. It depends how he does on Red Herrings, but that 8 is certainly there. And Zeus is red here because Zeus expressed that he wasn't going to be here tonight, which means our top 4 as they stand at the moment are Lupine, Innis, Claire, and Samster. And of course, Samster able to take part in this pack as well. That's not necessarily the end of it for everybody else. Everyone is down as far down as Itzotli down here in number 14 could theoretically, no, even further than that, down as far as Emily Apocalypse could theoretically tie up with, I do mean Itzotli. Sorry, down there. Everyone down as far as here could theoretically jump up and tie in 4th place. Brand New Halo and Itzotli. I'm not sure if Itzotli's here tonight. I'm not seeing him, but Brand New Halo certainly. And Hodders on 15 could theoretically overtake. Slightly long shot, but it is theoretically possible. That is how we are stood at the moment. Lupine and Innis, I'm sure, are pretty much guaranteed. Claire is not guaranteed. There's enough scope for people just below to overtake, because you've got to remember people down here can amass another 10 points, whereas, in fact, Claire can also theoretically amass another 10 points. It's only our top 3 up here who can't. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Let's undo that. So those are the scores on the doors at the moment, and say the yellow ones are still pending, and the red ones are ones that aren't going to count because they're amongst the lowest of, or there are 5 higher than that. So that's the result sheet as it stands at the moment, and at the end of this game we will have that completed. I might even complete it live on air so you all can see what happens. So, no, nothing is guaranteed. No, nothing is guaranteed. To have the public vote after this. Yeah, there's going to be the public vote after this. Well, if you want to come play Red Herrings and see what you can do to earn yourself a place on that leaderboard, the leaderboard rankings, you need to type in the code for Jay White's Red Herrings question pack, and that code is MVBH. Come join the game. People joining the stream, welcome to you. Hope you're well. There's the last chance to earn ranking points in this Super Week, so get yourselves in here if you fancy earning some points. And of course, gold, silver, and bronze available as well. While we're at it, have a herring bonus. Or a herring lobby star. 91. Herring's 91. I'll do it before the game starts. Now, sorry, I've got an ulcer up here at the moment. It's really painful. I'll finish off my cooking. Also, why I'm a little bit less hyperactive than I'm normally much more hyperactive than this. So, get yourselves in if you want to come and play. 26 in so far. Room for a few more if you'd like. Fish noises and best luck to everyone today from Mobile Zeus. Hello, Zeus. Lovely to have you here. Hope you're well, whatever it is you're up to. Jesus. My wife thinks something's very funny next door. Not more energetic than the risky business, but both are very friendly. Yeah, that's true. And yes, as ever, keep your eyes on the chat for the questions and whisper your answers to the bot. Guess what Zeus is up to. One other thing, if you want to take a photograph or a screenshot on your phone or on a second monitor or something, when the answers are all up, because sometimes the overlap sort of goes out of sync with what's in the chat. You only need to type a letter, but if you want to have that at the ready, then do have that there. 29 pennies have been given out there. Let's lock up this lobby. 26 is what we've got. Last chance to win. Oh, 27. Nano Owl just joining at the 11th hour there. Somewhat herringbone-ish. Nice. Like a herringbone coat. Right, let's lock it up and we'll get this show on the road, starting with round 1, which is ABC. There's a theme that runs through this as well. Good luck to everybody in the game tonight. We're starting with round 1, which is ABC. These questions written by Jay White. Yeah, I thought that cut was that sort of worked. Oh, please not this again. Well, you don't know what's going to come up. Round 1, let me explain the rules first of all. For every question that you see, if you give me a right answer, you get a point. If you get a wrong answer, you lose a point. Simple as that. +1 for right, -1 for wrong. There are 12 questions to go with the 16 answers around the screen. 4 of those answers will never be used and are what we call red herrings. You want to avoid those because they will always be wrong. There will be no repeated answers. So if you've taken a photo and you've got it on another monitor, once an answer is gone, it will not come up again. That might be a strategy you might want to use this time so that you can eliminate answers as it goes and not accidentally play an answer that you know it can't because it's already gone. Just something to bear in mind. As well as the standard amongst the standard 12 questions, there will be 3 bonus questions, and these are picked at random by the computer. It will never start or end or have 2 consecutive ones, but there'll be 3 bonus questions, and these are worth 3 if you get them right or -3 if you get them wrong. So extra risk, extra reward when the bonus questions come up. You don't have to play. There's no penalty for abstention, so just bear that, in mind. So round 1 is ABC. Options are UN, ES, OD, DE, AI, OS, DC, CA, AB, AD, ORCD, AU, AN, ACE, EA. And just a reminder, you need to type the top letter, not the bottom letters. Top letter only, A through P, to indicate which answer you think is right. And riffs. Well, there's lots of letters up there on the board, so the very best of luck to you all. Good luck, have fun. Round 1 is ABC. Here's question number 1. What is the name of the computer that is finally able to answer the last question by Isaac Asimov? Sam's the only player to find a right answer there. OAC was the answer. I was not thinking about how it would be presented. Here's the first bonus question. +3 for right, -3 for wrong. Take a look at this. What is the company originally called Amazing Software, more commonly known as now? 3 points for this. PEA is the answer we wanted there. Well done, 3 points if you got that. On we go, question number 3. What 2 letters placed before a word for discolour or dye forms a word meaning to withhold, especially in voting? It's ab, as in abstain, and ab and stain. That's what you wanted there. Well done if you got that. On we go. Question number 4. What are the initials of the Swedish chemist who patented a volatile invention in 1867? Tricky one there. A.N. Alfred Nobel. N was the answer we were after. Well done if you got that. On we go to question number 5. Which of these is a cartwheel-like move in the Afro-Brazilian martial art capoeira? A couple of people trying it. Yeah, there. One of the toughest in the pack. AU, or O, I suppose it's pronounced. M was the answer we needed there. A couple of people losing points. On we go to question number 6. What is the chemical symbol for a soft metal element in group 12, commonly used in batteries and paints? That is CDL, and someone in the chat is going to tell me in a minute what they think it is. Here's another bonus question for you. +3 for right, -3 for wrong. Take a look at this. Cadmium, that sounds about right. 7. What is the surname of the Chinese artist and political activist whose porcelain sunflower seeds were exhibited in the Tate Modern? It's I-A-I is what we needed there. Or E. E-A-I. Goodness me. Question 8. What is Andorra's national language represented in 2 letters based on international standards for language codes? Well, I don't know if you got that. HCA is the answer, which, again, someone is going to have to remind me what that stands for in the chat. Well done if you got that one. Question 9. What type of current is produced by fuel cells and generators with commutators? Catalan, of course it is. It's GDC, direct current, is what we needed for question number 9. 3 more questions in this round. Question number 10 is the last bonus question of the round. +3 for right, -3 for wrong. Take a look at this. How is gold referred to in heraldry? It's K, or O-R is what we were after there. 2 more questions in this round. Innes in the lead at the moment with 11. Question 11. How would your optometrist refer to your right eye on a prescription? Hopefully, if you've been crossing off answers, you're down to a choice of 6. People not going to risk the points. Few people are. OD is what we wanted. C-O-D. One final question. There should only be 5 options left for you to pick from. Here it is. Medicines to be ingested are described as per what? Kira having a go and going wrong. Everyone going wrong. Is anyone going to get this one? At the last second, MPL Dart gets the answer. F-O-S is the answer. Per O-S. The red herrings there. U-N, E-S, D-E, and A-D. And that is the end of round 1. Well, you'll be relieved to hear that A, it gets easier from that point onwards, and B, you can't lose any more points. Bit tricky, trickier than ones perhaps we've seen, but no bad thing. And certainly lots of people getting lots of answers there, and lots of points being lost as well as being gained. Innes in the lead at the end of that round with 11. MPL Dart in second on 10. Lupine's in third with 9. I'm going to have to ID names because, oh, excuse me, I don't know who that one is. Ideal players. Nano Owl on 7. Big Man Aaron on 7. Samster and AB Me and Apodo Nuevo on 6. Mr. Quizworthing on 5. Drew's on 4. Is that brand new Halo? I think that's brand new Halo. Yeah, brand new Halo on 4. Kegler's on 2. Claire's on 2. Pop Ramen Comedy on 1. Pokernuts on 1. Ohei on 1. Mogra on 1. And another avatar. I think it's Tunatin, I think. Yes, Tunatin. Ali Law yet to score, so breaking even in that round. Silent Marine on -1. Mr. Game Show -3. Naked Grandma -3. Energia -3. The Guy -4. Kira -5. Connor -5. And Aston -7. That's how it goes sometimes. So, pretty tough opening round, but don't worry, we've got 3 more to go. Let's go on to round number 2. Easy as 1, 2, 3. Wonder where you think this might be going at this point. We've had ABC. Easy as 1, 2, 3. So, round 2 is the speed round, the freeze-out speed round, the speed freeze-out round. So for this round, if you get your correct answer in the first 5 seconds, you get 3 points. The next 5 seconds, you get 2. In the last 5 seconds, you get 1. So the faster you answer, the more points you get. Additionally, there are 3 bonus questions, and these are worth a flat rate of 5 points. Not 1, 2, 3. 5 at any time of answering on these 3 bonus questions. Again, won't come first, won't come last, won't come consecutively. If you give me a question wrong, again, there's no penalty for abstaining, but if you give me a wrong answer, you don't lose any points, but you freeze yourself out of the next question. And it's worth bearing in mind that you can freeze yourself out of bonus questions, which means you could be losing up to 5 points. by freezing yourself out. And you can also freeze yourself out on bonus questions. So if you give me a bonus question wrong, you'll freeze yourself out of the question after that. So do bear that in mind. It's the speed freeze out round. The faster you answer, the more points you get. Again, just the letter A through P. Round 2, easy as 1, 2, 3. Options are 6, 18, 4, 17, 19, 8, 10, 13, 11, 15, 7, 16, 14, 5, 9, 12. Okay, that is what your board is being faced with there. All number. That's number wang. Yes, indeed, that's number wang. That is indeed number wang. Let's take a look, see how we get on. Good luck, have fun. Round 2, easy as 1, 2, 3. Here's question number 1. How many players are there per side on a cricket team? There are 11. 11 what we wanted there. Just 4 people freezing themselves out. You won't be able to answer this question. Question 2. John Guerra's 1990 play popularised what number as the average needed to socially connect the human population? A, 6 as in 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon. 6 degrees of separation is, I think, the name of the play there. Samster and Mock are frozen out of this question. Number 3. How many days would you have to save the world if Epic Games' 2017 title was true to its name? Fortnight is what we are talking about there. M is what you need to type. On we go. Question number 4. Haven't had a bonus yet. What might you hear from a distance if you're not looking at where you're going on a golf course? A fortnight is British for 2 weeks. A few people frozen out, unable to answer this question, and nobody getting a wrong answer. C4. You shout 4 if there's a ball heading in your direction. Everybody available to answer this question. Is it the first bonus? No, it's not. How many groups are elements sorted into in the periodic table? Question number 5. A reminder, there is a little bonus at the end if you give me all correct answers in round. It's 18. There are 18 groups on the periodic table. B. Plenty of freeze outs here as we go to question 6. Surely we're going to get a bonus soon. There we go. First bonus question of the round. Flat rate of 5. Timer is, well, there's 15 seconds still, but 5 points no matter when you answer. Question 6. You've all heard of Wuhan, but what number is also known as Wu in Mandarin Chinese pinyin? 5 points for this. Just the 2 players getting it right there. It's 5. Tricky bonus question there. N is what you need to type. Drew and Samster frozen out. Here is question number 7. What number is a South Korean boy band that debuted in 2015, even though they actually only have 13 members? Sorry, the rich tags haven't passed into Twitch. 17. They're called 17, even though there are only 13 members. How about that? Few people frozen out as we go on to the next bonus question. Question number 8, I believe. 5 points for this if you give me a right answer. Here it is. Eclipses of the sun usually occur every how many years? Every 19 years. 19 is what we were after there. Handful of people frozen out. Let's go on to question number 9. Tithing was traditionally equal to how many households under the frank pledge system in 12th century Britain? Smattering of people give me the right answer there. G, 10 is what we needed. A tithing is 10 households. Energia and the guy frozen out of here. Question 10. How many colonies declared independence from Britain and formed the United States of America in the 17th century? Things, Lucy. Thank you for the factoid, Jay White. 8, 13. 13 colonies declared independence from Britain. Must be the last bonus question here. Question number 11. 5 points flat rate for this. Mr. Quiz and I think brand new Halo frozen out. Have a look at this. How many siblings did Michael Jackson have? Ooh. Wow. He had 9. He was one of 10 children. There were 5 in the Jackson 5, maybe what you're getting caught out on, but he actually had 9 siblings. Last question. A lot of people frozen out. How many spots would you expect to see on Europe's most common ladybird, Coccinella septempunctata? Might as well have a go at this one if you're not frozen out. Can't get frozen out of the next round. 7. It's a ladybird with 7 spots. And the red herrings there were F8, J15, L16 and P12. That's the end of round 2. So, yes, a lot of people getting caught out on the Jackson 5 question, but he had 9 siblings. He was one of 10 children, obviously only 5 in the Jackson 5. And at the end of that round, we've got a new leader. Nano Owl in front with 25. Innis drops to second with 23. Ohei now in third with 22. Lupine's got 20. Big Marin 18. Samster on 15, MPL Dart on 15, AB Me on 14, Apodo on 11, Brand New Halo also on 11, Claire on 10, Mr. Quiz on 9, Mogra on 8, Drew Dave Tom on 7, Pop Ramen Comedy on 7, Pokenuts on 6, Tunatin on 5, Energia on 2, Keglers on 2, Silent Marines on 2, Ali Law still breaking even there on 0, Necker Grandma also, Mr. Game Show down onto -1, Kira -2, Connor -2, The Guy -4 and adds to -5. Still 2 more rounds to go. ABC. Easy as 1, 2, 3. Let's go on to round 3. Simple as do, re, mi. Close game. And range of scores, good range of scores. There it is, simple as do, re, mi. Let me explain the rules for round 3. This is the accumulator round, kind of similar to the last round of Risky Business. First question is worth 1 point, the next one's worth 2, the next one's worth 3, and so on if you give me a correct answer. If you abstain, your streak is preserved, but of course you don't get any points. So you go 1, 2, then 3, abstain. The next one is still worth 4. If you give me a wrong answer though, then your streak does reset to 1. So this is one of those ones where the first question you might as well have a go at, the last question you might as well have a go at, and if you've just been reset, you might as well have a go at it. But if you've got a little bit of a streak building up, you might want to consider abstaining a little more. There are only 12 answers in this round and 9 questions to go with them, so 3 red herrings. But again, none of the answers will be repeated. Round 3 is simple as do, re, mi, and the options are C, I, T, by, D, G, so, la, F, mi, E, fa. Okie dokie, so see what you make of this. Good luck, have fun. Round 3, simple as do, re, mi. Here's question 1. Which of these is part of Thomas Calloway's stage name, who famously sang a hit but potty mouth single in 2010? Might as well have a go at this one. You can't get frozen out. You don't lose points. A, CeeLo Green. The song in question was Forget You, as also known by another title. On we go. Question 2. Purple if you're on a streak, blue if you're not. Which letters are often found in front of the surname of the American modernist poet who debuted with Tulips and Chimneys in 1923? K, E was the right answer, as in E. Cummings. Question number 3. What are the first 2 or 3 letters in the name of the Israelite king who was known as a sage, poet, and builder of the first temple of Jerusalem? So, G, so is what we wanted there. Question 4. Which 2 or 3 letters are at the start of the name for a creamy soup, sometimes thickened with ground crustacean shell? It's D, by. It's bisque. Lobster bisque is what you may be familiar with. B-I-S-Q-U-E. On we go. Question number 5. What is the last syllable of the 162-floor high skyscraper, which held 8 world records on its completion in 2010? It's El Far. The Burj Khalifa is the answer we're after there. On we go. Question 6. What abbreviation stands for a company known for producing microprocessors, digital signal processors, and calculators? TI. C is the answer. Texas Instruments Incorporated is what we're after there. Few more questions. Which river can be found in both Snowdonia National Park in Cumbria and the Cairngorms National Park near Aberdeen? It's E, the D, the River D. Well done if you got that one. Couple more questions then in this round. Question number 8. Which of these could represent two notes that are a semitone apart in Western tonal music theory? It's I, E, F. E and F are a semitone apart. Well done if you got that one. And the last question of the round. What is the command for a dog sled to turn right? Might as well have a go at this one. It's FG. FG, nice. Those were the answers. Here are the red herrings. I, La, and me, B, H, and J. And that is the end of round 3. Started on 0, ending on 0. Yeah, going home with what you came with. Well, Mr. Game Show and Ali Law are going home with what they came with at the moment, but we've got one more round before we do that. The guy on -3, As -4. Connor on 1, Kegler's on 2, Kira's on 2. Naked Grandma on 4, Energia and Silent Marine on 5, Tunitin on 6, Drew's on 8, Poconuts on 9, Pop Ramen on 12, Brand New Halo 17, Mogra 18, Mr. Quiz 19, Big Man Aaron 28, Ohei 29, Claire 31, AB Me 35, Lupine 35, Apodo 39, MPL Dart 43, Samster 43, Innis 51, and Nano Owl still in the lead with 53. But all of that could change as we go to the final round. ABC, easy as 1, 2, 3, simple as Do, Re, Mi. Baby, you and me, girl. Baby, you and me, girl is the final round, and I will tell you now that this round this week is a picture round. Picture round is what we're after here. Is what you're going to have here. And so we're still after letters A through P. This round works a little bit differently. When I start the game, you will be shown criteria that you need to fulfill, and 6 of the pictures will fulfill those criteria. You need to whisper those 6 letters to Persephone's Twitch bot as a single string of characters. A, B, C, D, E, F, for example. Let me just A, B, C, D, E, F, like that. No spaces, no commas, no punctuation, or anything like that in them. Just a single string of 6 characters, otherwise it won't process it. Don't put anything outside of the range A to P, and don't repeat any characters, otherwise it won't process it. If it comes up and says you found none, it might be because you've repeated a letter. 6 of the things will match the category. If you're the first person to find all 6, then you get 50 points. The next person gets 45 points. The next person gets 40 points. The next gets 35, and so on down the chain until either 10 players have correctly found all 6, or you run out of time, which is 90 seconds. If you give me a wrong answer, the bot will ping you back and tell you how many you got right, and you're frozen out for 5 seconds. It should give you enough time to retype your next answer. You must get all 6, so in order to bank out those points. Last time we played, I think we had about 4 or 5 people cash out. Are we going to get any tonight? We'll find out. It's a picture round, the final round. Baby, you and me, girl. Here are your options. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, N, N, O, P. Identify the 6 pictures that show people or characters sharing part of their names with baby animals. Baby me's up to 4. Sam's up to 3. Ad's up to 4. Claire and Ohei now up to 4. Mr. Quiz and Samson still on 3. Lupine now on 4. Energia on 4. Anyone going to get to 5 or 6? Minute to go. Still got 60 seconds. Loads of time. Loads of time. Adster on 4. Claire on 4. Ohei on 4. Tunitin now on 4 as well. Ohei's now found 5. Claire's dropped to 3. Lupine's on 4. Connor's now on 4. Ohei's still on 5 here. Coming up to 30 seconds. Ohei's still on 5 here. Claire now on 5. 30 seconds now to go. Come on. Someone's got to do this. Samster on 4. Tunitin 4. Adster on 4. Lupine's on 4. Energia's now up to 5. Ohei's still on 5. Claire's still on 5. Last 15 seconds. Here comes the end of the sting. Last chance then. Last couple of attempts. Ohei's still on 5. Claire's tried to submit an invalid character there. Gonna have one more chance. Tunitin on 5. Ohei 5. Claire 4. That could be the last one. And that is going to be it. Nobody's solving the final puzzle here. Correct answers were E, I, K, M, N, and O. That's Kit Harrington, Joey Tribbiani, Ryan Gosling, Cub, Catherine Parr and Philip J. Fry. Oh, it was reasonable, J. Fry. Very often people, these rounds don't get solved, the final round. Just thinking about Jon Snow. No, he's wearing a black tie there, so he's very much the actor Jon Snow. Jon Snow. You know nothing, Jon Snow. So, red herrings were location names. Aha. And Claire never including N. Facial recognition is your nightmare, MPL Dart. Well, not to worry, it's not affected the scores because nobody managed to solve that final puzzle. No clue who any of them were, so I tried to brute force it. Hey, that's a strong tactic. So, at the end of that game, tricky pack of red herrings, but I hope you've had fun with it all the same. Third place, joint third place, so we'll give out 2 bronze medals to MPL Dart and Samster. Second place, the silver medal is Innes, but the winner, with 53 points, it's Nano Owl. Hello, cat. You're coming to meow at me. Noisy boy, aren't you? So, well played, Nano Owl. Is this the game, Innes, that I keep citing that you've... red herrings, let's have a look. Red herrings medal table. Yeah, this is one you've got 7 silvers. That's 8 silvers now, Innes. Still only the 1 gold. Still been denied that second gold. So let's give some of these out. A red herrings gold. Going to Nano Owl. Nanowowl. Nano Wow. Red herrings gold. Have 3 pennies. Very well done. Let's give out a red herring silver. That was that Innes? I can't remember what I said. Did I say Innes was second? And then MPL Dart and Samster were joint third? Is that what I said? I think that's what I said. INNISC. That threw me off a little because I just caught my name out the corner of my eye in the chat. I was thinking it would tell me in the whisper window. No. I can't get the bot to whisper to you. I've tried many times, but I can't make it work. Did I say Innes got silver? Someone confirm. Someone clip something. Because I've cleared the names. And now I can't check. Innes got silver. I'll take your word for it, Innes. Red herring silver, there you go. And I think it was MPL Dart and Samster got the bronze there. I should have taken a screenshot of that. That was really daft that I've moved that on that fast. Samster getting a red herrings bronze. Oh, shit. I've just given you a risky business bronze, Samster. God damn it. First error. So I will have to go and remove that risky business bronze in due course. Fortunately, it's a bronze, which is easy to manage. I'll give you a red herrings bronze as well. Remind me that I need to remove Samster's risky business bronze. NPL Dart, how do we spell your name? NPL Dart, exactly as it sounds. NPL Dart. NPL-D-A-R-T. NPL Dart, red herrings bronze. Award pennies. Boop. There we go. Red herrings bronze. Samster's got an extra risky business medal that I need to remove. So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to need to clip that because like a fool, a foolish fool at that, I've cleared off the names before I've gone to the final board, which I was going to update in real time. So hopefully the clip will let me go back that far. No, of course it doesn't. I'm going to have to go through the long way round. Twitch.tv/royalflush/videos. Never mind. It won't take me a second. Stand by, everybody, because this is important, because this is going to make the final standings confirmed. So, recent broadcasts, that one will do. That's the one that's going on now, so let's open that. And scan forward to about there. We are muted, which is good. No, that's Game Night Super Week. Oh, no, that's what we want. Right. So, let me put this back onto... This is going to look very strange. I'll put that there. Whoops. And then we'll put that one there. There we go. So, oh God. Right, so we had Nano Wow. That was how you spelt it. Getting 10 points there. Very nice. Then Innes getting 9. If I zoom out a little bit, that will make life much easier. This is really interesting. Spreadsheets, extreme spreadsheets. Innes getting 9. Samster getting 8. And also MPL Dart getting 8. I'm going to add this down here. MPL Dart. Also getting 8. And then Apodo Nuevo getting 6. Where are you, Apodo Nuevo? I'm pretty sure you're already here. Apodo Nuevo. Someone who was sensible would have put this into alphabetical order before they started, wouldn't they? Sort range, column A to Z. Oh, it turns out you're not already there, Apodo Nuevo, which is why I can't find you. Apodo Nuevo getting 6. And then Lupine getting 5. The Lupine one. There you are, 5. Which is not as high as your 8 there, so that one goes green. And that one goes red. And these will all go green as well. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, shit. Not that one. That one. They were going to go green as well. Lupine getting 5. Who was after Lupine? AB Me also getting 5. So AB Me's up there. 5. Oops, not 54. 5. That would be a slight unfair advantage. Claire getting 3. There's Claire getting 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that one is going to count. Ohei getting 2. There's Ohei down there. 2. And that one would also count. And finally, Big Man Aaron getting just the 1 there. Let's add that one on too. And those are the scores for the end of Super Week. So let's look at the final tally and find out who is going to be playing the final face-off immediately. You've got to have the microphone for this, by the way. So if you haven't, then you have to let me know. Innes is going to be starting. That one goes red now because that one doesn't count. Innes' top score 10, 10, 10, 9 and 8 for 47. Going to have the advantage on the 4th podium. Lupine has got a 10, 10, 9, 8, 8 for 45. Is going to go on the next podium. Samster has got 9, 8, 8, 6, 1, finishing on 32. And Claire finishing on 10, 8, 5, 5 and 3. All of them managing to get 5, finishing on 31. Actually beating Zeus anyway. But of course Zeus wasn't here to play the game tonight. Had he been, that might have been a different story. But as it is, yes, indeed, you are the 4. You must have a microphone. So if you'd like to make your way towards the green room, and we'll get you sound tested, and then we'll play Face Off right after the break, and then we'll play Google That to finish off the night. Should be all good fun. So thank you all very much for taking part in Super Week. I hope it's been a fun experience for you. If we do something like this again, I will need to figure out the metrics. I'm not fully happy with the metrics. I think 5 wins from 9 games wasn't quite right. Maybe it should have been 4, maybe even 3. Who knows? But then we could have had, you know, lots of people getting 10, 10, 10. So I will try something like this again, a sort of short tournament system. But Innes getting the most, 47, then Lupine, then Samster, then Claire. So that's the order you'll go in, or rather the other way, Claire, then Samster, then Lupine, then Innes. So 2 of these players were in the face-off final, and neither of them won it, though. Has to be said, we had Lupine, who came 4th, Innes, who came 2nd, Samster, who went out in the semis, and Claire, I'm not sure, was in the tournament. I think it was before Claire came to the community, but I think may have played an exhibition already at some point. But those are the 4 who are going to be in this face-off final, and I will deal with the rest of that later on. Let's put that there. I've added pennies. I need to remember to remove Samster's... Let's put that back over there as well. In fact, I don't need this anymore. That can go. I need to remember to remove Samster's Risky Business bronze that I accidentally gave to him by mistake. Sorry to just ignore chat there for that extreme Google Sheets thing. I've forgotten to add my author bonus to Jay White. Jay White, let me give you a bonus 3 pennies. Jay White... 1, 4. J White 14, author bonus award pennies. There you go, have another 3 pennies. And of course, if everyone else would like an end of night Herrings penny, Herrings 99 is what you need to type. Very quickly, get another penny in for you there. And thank you very much for that pack, J White. Hopefully everyone had fun with that. And yes, we look forward to seeing more from J White in the future. It's nice to see a picture around back in Red Herrings as well. I haven't seen it for a while. So, after the break, the face-off for the Cup, the Champion, the Super Week Cup, which I will get engraved and sent out to you. Probably worth noting, actually, that all 4 of these players, Innes, Lupine, Samster and Claire, are based in the British Isles. Not a reflection of anyone in Europe or abroad or elsewhere in the world, but it does mean that the trophy I've picked out will be the actual trophy, because that was a UK-based company. So whoever wins is going to get the the Game Night Super Week trophy. So it saves me slightly on shipping costs. Well, I mean, if it had been an American win, it would have been a slightly different trophy, and I would have ordered one from whichever country they're in. So no extra trophy on this case. So give me a couple of minutes to get Face Off set up, and then to cap the night off at the end, we are going to finish with Google That, which should be really good fun. So a fun-loving night, apart from Face Off, which is coming out now, which is a little bit more serious. Congratulations again to NanoL. I've given you your pennies. Someone remind me, I need to adjust. I might do that during the break. Just adjust Samster's score. I will push the penny data as well. I will adjust Samster's score. I need to take off 1 off season 4, 1 off overall, and 1 bronze medal from Risky Business. My bad. Enjoy the credits. Congrats again to NanoL. Thank you again to JY, and I will see you for Face Off in just a few minutes' time.
Suspects. My job, find out who. There's a guy named Jones, lab man. He makes prints of films. He handled this print. Then there's Smith. He's a film distributor. He sent the print to the station. And Brown. He's film director at the station. I know. You're trying to make me the ball guy. And Harris, projectionist at the station. I only had that print long enough to thread her up. We don't know. All we got are suspects. My job, find out who. My job, find out who. We're stuck with a perfect crime. It happens more than you think.
welcome back to the final evening of Game Night Super Week for the final face-off between the 4 players who have done the best according to the metrics that I laid out for them at the start of the week. It's been a very entertaining week. It's been quite a tiring week, I'm not going to lie, but hopefully you all have had a good time, and we're here for this spectator event. The Eels are back, and it is time for the final face-off. We've had a little bit of a break from face-off because we had a lot of face-off last season. It was very exciting. I was glad to have a little rest from it, not going to lie, not because I didn't enjoy it anymore, but purely because it's quite an intense experience, and doing it twice a week for 12 weeks was quite a lot. So, but we're bringing it back tonight, and we've got 4 formidable contestants who are going to be battling it out, and they are sat waiting in the wings. And let's find out who they are. And hopefully I've populated the things in the right order. We have got Claire. We have got Samster. We have got Ralph. And we have got Inca. All 4 of you, good evening and welcome.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Lovely to have you all with us. Inca, I'm just going to give you a little more volume because you're slightly quiet at my end. Let's just make sure that this is all good. Hopefully you can all hear it okay. I'll talk to you one at a time, and I might adjust your volumes along the way. Claire, good evening.
Yeah,
Oh, sorry, Ralph. I'll come.
Yeah, I can't hear the. I'm not sure if it's just me or I can't hear the game audio. I don't know if it matters. I can still hear you.
Okay,
just I couldn't hear like the intro music and such.
I'm the same.
Yeah, same.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Fine. What's that all about then? Let me check something real quick. Voice and video, microphone, voice meter aux input, that's fine. Where's Canary? What are you doing, Discord Canary? Voice and video, aux input, real yeah, should be being piped through. Haven't done this setup for a while because I haven't had people in voice chat since season 3, so leave that with me. You'll have to make do without the tense music tonight. As long as you can see it and as long as you can hear me, those are the 2 most important things.
That's fine.
It's all fine.
Good stuff. Well, we'll have a little chat with each of you, and I might adjust your volume accordingly. First of all, Claire, hello.
Hi. How you doing?
I'm not bad at all. You've had a good run this week, finishing 4th. How are you feeling coming into face-off against 3 people who got to the semi-finals or further of the tournament?
I feel pretty good. It'll be exciting. I'm hoping it goes better than last time.
Yeah, so well, obviously we had a quick chat there about the sound thing, and did you decide you are going to use push to talk in the end?
Yes, so I can, when I push to talk, I can see the mic like co-live, so
fantastic.
I'm happy about that.
Good stuff. Well, we wish you the very best of luck tonight. Obviously, please don't scratch that. Thank you. Wish you the very best of luck tonight in this face-off, and you're going to be facing off against, first of all, Samster. Samster, hello.
Hello.
No stranger to this arena. How are you feeling coming back after a bit of a sabbatical from face-off?
It's good to be back. I think I'm thankful for Eurovision being on, otherwise I don't think I would have made it here, but here I am nonetheless. So, yeah,
possibly, who knows? Who knows? Super Week had been a different week. Well, you are here on the green podium. You got to the semi-finals in the tournament. How are you feeling about a sort of pseudo exhibition? Because it is an exhibition, but it's also there's a nice shiny trophy on the line.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I'd love to win this, but I'm just happy to be here.
Well, it's lovely to have you here, and we wish you the very best of luck. And we come on to Ralph. Ralph on the red podium. Good evening.
Good evening.
Certainly no stranger to yourselves. Talked to you an awful lot during the face-off tournament. You're getting all the way to the grand final.
Yeah, 4th place finish, I think.
Was a 4th place finish. You had some stiff competition, including one of the members of present company who we'll speak to in just a minute. It wasn't without its controversies, that final as well. There was an emperor question that I miscondoned, actually, which we then did a replay of the round, and it didn't fall in your favour. But hoping for something less controversial tonight, I imagine, Ralph.
Absolutely. I'm very wary of my competition, especially Samster, given that he has the momentum after his storming week on Ashra Basher stream.
Oh yes, he's about 4 million dukes to the black at the moment, isn't he? After a 1 versus 100 Dutch victory IIRC. So and he's won number wang as well. I mean, let's not take that away from him. Winning number wang. I mean, that's That's where the serious boost may well come from. But Ralph, we wish you the very best of luck tonight in this face-off. And facing off against Claire, Samster, and Ralph is Inca. Inca, hello.
Hello.
You saw the very last question that we played in face-off. The very last question you saw, and it was yours back in the final.
Yes, I remember the moment well when I realised the answer wasn't come to me and the timer just suddenly dished away. Yes, the moment still lingers in my head.
That was against Toot as well, who didn't lose a single match in that tournament. Isn't with us this evening. But how are you feeling coming in here, having been second place runner-up in the tournament? How are you feeling in this face-off amongst these three marvellous opponents of yours?
I'm really pleased to be here. I think it's just going to be fun. It's strange. I've sort of just kind of got very accustomed to the face-off studio. You know, it was scary at first, but I've been here about 3,000 times already now. It actually feels like quite a comfortable place to be now.
The pressure is maybe a little bit off. It's not quite as intense as at the end of a 12-week run of it, perhaps, but still playing for pride, glory, and of course a shiny glass cup, which I will insist whoever the winner is has to take a photo of them drinking something. No, you don't have to do that, but drinking something out of it is what one does with cups normally. Well, that will be going to the winner of this face-off. I wish you all the very best of luck, and I hope you have some fun here tonight. And if you're watching in the audience, do watch along. There won't be any pennies for this game, but hopefully you'll have a good time. It's a very entertaining game to watch, and we will be playing Google that afterwards as well. So, Claire, Samster, Ralph, and Inca, very best of luck to you all. Let's step into the face-off arena. Right, I think you all know the drill. 60 seconds each on your clock. When the time runs out on one of your clocks, you are eliminated from the game. Answer the question right to stop your clock. If you get it wrong or pass, then your clock will keep counting down. The only way to stop it is to give me a right answer, and when it runs out, you're out of the game. We'll then go down to 3 and put 90 seconds on the clocks, and then we'll go down to 2, and you'll have 2 minutes. Panda has very kindly gone through the next 130 or so questions, which is it's above average of what we get through in a normal face-off, so hopefully there won't be any contentious or dodgy questions coming up. The database is telling me we've still got just shy of 8,000 questions in here, so that's all good. Claire, you are on the blue podium as the 4th place finisher of Super Week, so you're going to be starting off. The very best of luck to you all, and Claire, your time starts now. Claire, a programme of exercise to maintain the body in good physical condition is known as Keep What? Correct. Samster, Venice Beach and Santa Monica Boulevard can be found in which American city?
Oh, California.
No, Los Angeles. What nationality is Metallica drummer Lars Ulrich?
Swedish.
Danish. Of which part of the United Kingdom is Plaid Cymru the nationalist party?
Wales.
Correct. Ralph, Russian painter Kandinsky was a pioneer in which style of art? Abstract or romantic? Correct. Inca, in Orthodox Judaism, which sect celebrates a bat mitzvah upon reaching the... Correct. Claire, Max Verstappen is a competitor in what sport?
One
more time?
Formula 1.
Motor racing, correct. Samster, in cosmetics, what E means to scrub skin with a gritty substance to remove the dead surface layer?
Exfoliate.
Correct. Ralph, which part of an egg is used to make mayonnaise?
The yolk.
Correct. Inca, what does the P stand for in GDPR?
Protection.
Correct. Claire, in SpongeBob SquarePants, what is Mr. Krabs' first name?
Pass.
Eugene.
Pass.
Who voiced Frank in 2016 animated film Sausage Party? Seth MacFarlane? No, Seth Rogen. In which sort of fishing do anglers flick their rod and line to imitate the movement of insects?
Fly.
Correct. Samster, a reference to Colonel Nathan Jessup, a witness in a court-martial trial. Which film does the forward film review summarise as Jack in the Box?
Be a good man.
Correct. Ralph, who played the title character in Sabrina the Teenage Witch?
Pass.
Melissa Joan Hart. Dick Fosbury competed in which athletics event?
The high jump.
Correct. Inca, in the 1992 film Beethoven, what type of dog is Beethoven?
Labrador.
No, he's a St. Bernard. How many years are there in 407 years?
87.
Correct. Claire, what P is the name of a popular dark German bread made from wholemeal rye? Correct. Samster, in a restaurant, what G is another word for a service charge or tip?
Gratis.
I'll accept gratuity. Ralph, in motor racing, what colour flag is usually used to stop a race before the finish?
Red.
Correct. Inca, Hadrian's Wall was built to protect Roman Britain from which tribe? Picts or Iceni?
The Picts.
Correct. Claire, the water star signs are Cancer, Scorpio, and what other sign?
Aquarius.
No, it's Pisces. Which painting technique using contrasting dots of pure colour did Georges Seurat pointillism? In the United States, Fisherman's Wharf and Nob Hill are landmarks of which California? Correct. Samster, a ship canal that opened in 1894 linked which city to the River Mersey?
Chester.
Correct. Ralph, in November 2001, which European city lost the right to stage the 2005 with London? In chess, which piece has the combined powers of the rook and the bishop?
The Queen.
Correct. Inca, how is the comic hero Roy Race better known?
Danger Man.
Roy of the Rovers. Sudan has a coastline on which body of water?
Red Sea.
Correct. Claire, in English, what does BMW stand for? More time.
Pass.
Bavarian Motorworks. What part of the marshmallow plant can be used to make sweets? The bark, the root, or the leaves?
The root.
Correct. Samster, the slogan, probably the best lager in the world, has been used to advertise which brand? No, it's Carlsberg. Which palace in St. Petersburg is home to the Hermitage Museum, the Autumn Palace or the Winter Palace?
Winter Palace.
Correct. Ralph, what is 2/3 of 360?
240.
Correct. Inca, which word follows idiot and goggle to give two colloquial expressions? Correct. Claire, according to the colloquial expression, something that is very easy to accomplish is cake. But that's time, I'm afraid. Oh, Claire, I feel if those mic drops hadn't happened, then we may have had a different story there. Oh, but someone's got to go out first.
It happens.
It does happen. It is to say the problem with the whole microphone thing and the sensitivity. It's we do what we can with the technology, but that's the way the cookie crumbles. Unfortunately, that is the end of your super week, as it were. But hopefully you can enjoy the rest of the game from the wings. Have you had a good time?
Yes, thank you.
Oh, it's been lovely having you here. And Claire, leaving with your head held high, 4th place of Super Week. I'm sure we'll see you another time.
Thanks, Ben.
Take care. So we are left with Samster, Ralph, and Inca. Ralph, with the most amount of time, not by a huge amount, has to be said, is going to be moving over to the right-hand side. Inca is going to be in the middle, and Samster is going to be starting us off. Let's go to round number 2. And Claire, I'm just going to pop you back into the green room. I hope you don't mind. Oh, there we go. Claire popped herself back into the green room. Lovely, lovely. So, Samster, not a bad start. Just under 10 seconds left on the clock. How are you feeling?
All right, could have been better there. Bit and miss, but you know, I made it through. That's what matters.
Were there some mic problems, or was that just me?
A little bit, I think, and I also need to learn to read the questions. That helps as well.
It
I think
does.
I said California when it was asking the city. But,
yes, no, California, of course, the state there. But you are here, and with 90 seconds back on your clock on the green podium. Inca, in the middle. How do you feel about that?
I thought that went not too badly, though. Ralph does seem to be on pretty sharp form tonight, so
That's been a week, yes.
Could be quite a fight on my hands here. We'll see what goes.
We'll see what goes down. Well, Ralph, most time on your clock there, so moving over to the right-hand side. You feeling pretty happy with that?
Yes, this is definitely feels like it's going to be, will Ralph get one over Inca this time around, or will it be Inca or Samster who will win that trophy?
I haven't got the statistics here, but I know you have a bit of a history with Inca in the certainly in the final. There was you met there, and you would have met at least one before, possibly twice. I can't remember if you met, but no, it would have only been the once. Yeah, I can't remember how my own tournament structure was, but either way, this is the standings at the moment. Samster, Inca, and Ralph, 90 seconds each on your clocks, and we're down to just 3. Samster, with the least time left on your clock at the end of the last round, you are going to be starting off. Very best of luck to all 3 of you, and Samster, your time starts. Now, Samster, which video game publisher developed the Resident Evil, Mega Man, and the Street Fighter series? No, Capcom. The expression referring to something hard to understand based on a quotation from Julius Caesar is, it's all what?
Greek to me.
Correct. Inca, the Charles Perrault story about a trickster cat is known as Puss in... Correct. Ralph, the famous parade through the city of Durham every summer is known as the Durham Miners' what? It's Gala. In South Park, what is Cartman's first name?
Eric.
Correct. Samster, what C is an ornamental suspended light with many branches for candles or bulbs?
Chandelier.
Correct. Inca, what R is a machine used to maintain breathing in patients who are unable
Respirator.
to breathe? Correct. Ralph, who painted the 1665 painting Girl with a Pearl Earring?
Vermeer.
Correct. Samster, which 3-letter word can follow machine, staple, and starter to give 3 separate objects?
Go on.
Correct. Inca, which US city in Louisiana is famed for the annual
New Orleans.
Correct. Ralph, what fine powder, a mixture of clay and limestone, is the bonding ingredient in concrete?
Pass.
Cement. Who was the original host of the quiz show Eggheads?
Dermot O'Rourke.
Dermot Murnaghan, correct. Samster. Which 1960s group comprised Ginger Baker, Jack Bruce, and Eric
Cream.
Clapton? Correct. Inca, which James Bond star appeared in the 1986 film Hangman?
Sean Connery.
Correct. Ralph, haptic perception is the process of recognizing objects.
Touch.
Correct. Samster, from which Middle Eastern language did the words syrup, sofa, and bedouin originally come? One more time.
Arabic.
Correct. Inca, which of these bands has a female member? Scissor Sisters or Bare Naked Ladies?
Scissor Sisters.
Correct. Ralph, Sandown Park is an official venue for the racing of which
Horses.
animals? Correct. Samster, in snooker, if you potted one red and one pink in the correct order, how many points would you score?
7.
Correct. Inca, which Adam Sandler movie won all 10 of the available prizes at the 2012 Golden Raspberry Awards?
I can't remember. Pass.
Jack Dill. Who wrote the novel The Metamorphosis?
Franz Kafka.
Correct. Ralph, infinity is represented by a symbol similar to which of the natural numbers
8.
lying on its... Correct. Samster, in a standard game of Cluedo, which of the rooms begins with the letter S?
Study.
Correct. Inca, which Monty Python stage musical is based on the tale of King Arthur and his knight's quest for the...
Spamalot.
Correct. Ralph, the clothes of designer Donna Karan are widely associated with which American city?
New York.
Correct. Samster, which Netflix serial charted the rise to power of Francis Underwood?
House of Cards.
Correct. Inca, the landlocked country Burkina Faso is in which continent?
Africa.
Correct. Ralph, during the reign of which English queen did England finally lose Calais to the French?
Elizabeth I.
Mary I. Which TV presenter's novels include The Maid of Buttermere and A Time to Dance? Melvin Bragg. Which British monarch was the grandmother of Kaiser Wilhelm II, German Emperor during Queen Victoria? The Sunday lunchtime current affairs programme hosted by John Humphreys was called On the what?
Weekend.
Record. What Z is a Jewish term for the land of Israel?
Zanzibar.
Zion. In which 1994 film starring Hugh Grant and Andy McDowell did Kristen Scott Thomas appear as
Pass.
the cool but 4 weddings and a funeral? How many players are there on a soccer team?
11.
Correct. Samster, which 2001 film starred Bruce Willis and Billy Bob Thornton as non-violent bank robbers?
Pass.
Bandits. What B is the sailing term for the horizontal pole attached to a mast to which the lower edge of a sail is fastened?
Ballast.
No, it's the boom. Ho Chi Minh was president of which country from 1954
Vietnam.
to...
Vietnam, yeah.
I have to... What do I do? What do I do? What do I do now? Press the magic button. On the grounds that it is a multiple choice question and they're both starting with North, I'm going to allow that. And if it had been North Vietnam and South Vietnam, I wouldn't have done.
I agree with that. That's fair.
Just for, I thought you might. For what it's worth. So I am going to allow that. If you want to call it karmic retribution, you lost a few seconds before I got to the button on that. So I'm going to move the active clock over to Inca, and when gameplay restarts, Inca, you are going to be in control of the question, just so you're aware. So, Inca, question passes to you, and your time will continue in 3, 2, 1. Inca, a small, usually inexpensive Christmas present known as...
Filler.
Correct. Ralph, who escaped from a cyclops by clinging to the belly of a ram? Odysseus or Oedipus?
Odysseus.
Correct. Samster, a common type of large edible pea is known as marrow what?
Fuck.
Correct. Inca, in film and theatre, the acting brothers Joseph and Rafe share which surname?
Fines.
Correct. Ralph, complete the title of the 1973 Elton John album Don't Shoot Me.
Piano player.
Correct. Samster, in the wartime song sung by Vera Lynn, which 3 words precede the line Don't know where, don't know when?
When I know we'll meet again.
No, it's We'll Meet Again. Epsom Downs is an official venue for the racing of which animal?
Horse racing.
Correct. Inca, what title is given to the person who holds the post of Speaker of the House of Lords?
The Lord Chancellor.
Correct. Ralph, what is the name of the UK
Salami.
#1
Pastrami.
Oh. Lady Marmalade is the answer we had down there. Name of the UK #1 single recorded for the 2001 film Moulin Rouge, Lady Marmalade. Whoa,
Well, I fell into the feared spiral.
the spiral, the fabled spiral. Oh, what
No.
round is controversy though, that round?
Inca has beaten me again.
Once again, beaten by our friend Inca. But, Ralph, third place in the final this time, fourth place last time, third place this time. Going in the right direction in face-off finals, it has to be said.
Oh, next time, Inca. Next time.
Next time. Indeed so. Ralph, sadly we have to lose you. Your Super Week does come to an end here, but thank you very much for playing. We hope you've had a good time. And we'll see you hopefully for Google That in a little while.
Farewell.
Which means Inca and Samster are going to the final. Samster 5.44 seconds, Inca 37.15. Samster will be going first. Let's go to the face-off final. Well, not without its controversy there, Samster.
Breaked it a bit there, yeah.
What happened on the Vera Lynn question? I heard you give about 12 words and it was...
Well, I thought the next words were, but I know we'll meet again some sunny day. I thought, but then obviously not.
Precedes. Yes, it's precedes. So,
precedes. Again, read the question.
RTFQ moment, yeah. And say losing a couple of questions on the North Vietnam one. That's a tricky one, especially when it's multiple choice. And I think if it had been North and South Vietnam, I obviously would have had to accept Vietnam and mark that as wrong. But as it happens, that is how it went down. So here you are, starting us off with 120 seconds on your clock. And Inca, you are here as well, back in a final of Face Off. How are you feeling?
If I remember right, this is actually the third time that I've been in a final with Samster, because I think it happened in the heats and then it happened in the semi, if I remember right. So this is a familiar situation.
So we've been here in the heats against Samster, and you've been here in the semis against Samster, and now you're here in a final against Samster. And in the semis, you obviously took the victory and went on to the final. What happened in the heats?
What do you think happened? Come on.
It was very close. I mean, I did take it, but it was a very close one, and I think it could well be here. So, I mean, the game just there, the round just there, it looked like it was a comfortable win for me, but it didn't feel like that. I thought it seemed to just be very, it was just until that one spiral I think Ralph had, it was a very, very close game.
It was absolutely neck and neck in the last round until that spiral hit. Well, third time for these two great stags meeting in the heat of battle in the final head-to-head. Who will it be this time? Inca is 2-0 up. Samster's not going to let that pressure get to him, I'm sure. 2 minutes each on your clock. Samster, once again, you are going to be starting off the very best. Let me move my mouse off that screen so it's not in the way. The very best of luck to you both. The winner of this head-to-head will take home the Super Week trophy. Good luck. Samster, you're going to be answering first, and your time starts now. St Hilda's is currently the only college exclusively for women at which British university?
Oxford.
Correct. Inca, which gas is the second most abundant in the atmosphere?
Oxygen.
Correct. Samster, in the nursery rhyme Bar Bar Black Sheep, who gets the third bag of wool?
Taylor's son?
No, the little boy. Which musical instrument is associated with the German firm of Bechstein?
Trumpets?
No, pianos. Which King Henry of England was married to Margaret of Anjou, Henry VI or Henry VIII?
Henry VI.
Correct. Inca, who wrote the poem Not Waving But Drowning?
Pass.
Stevie Smith. Which informal name for an electrical percussion instrument was also a popular 1960s word for
Vibes.
feelings? Correct. Samster, which line of latitude is further north? Tropic of Cancer or Tropic of Capricorn?
Capricorn.
No, it's Cancer. You can check out any time you like, but you can never leave is a lyric from which 1977 hit single?
Hotel California.
Correct. Inca, the National Water Sports Centre and the Lace Market area are features of which East Midlands city?
Norwich.
No, it's Nottingham. On which coast of England is Margate, east or west?
East.
Correct. Samster, Kate Beckinsale and Chloe Sevigny starred as New York flatmates in which 1998 film, The Last Days of Disco? The word gazump refers to unscrupulous behaviour during the sale of what? Shares or property?
Shares?
No, it's property. Which is the only US state to begin with the letter H?
Hawaii.
Correct. Inca, what type of animal is a mannequin, bird or fish?
Fish.
No, it's a bird. In the TV adaptation of which novel by Jane Austen did Jennifer Eller play Elizabeth Bennet?
Pride and Prejudice.
Correct. Samster, the gold coins known as doubloons were minted in which European country?
Norway.
No, Spain. What word goes after figure and speed to make two winter Olympic sports? Correct. Inca, the word jaundice comes from jaune, the French word for
yellow.
which colour? Correct. Samster, moving in a straight line is said to be travelling as which bird flies?
The crow.
Correct. Inca, how many permanent member countries were there in the United Nations Security Council at the end of 1999?
5.
Correct. Samster, what is the 8th letter of the English alphabet?
H.
Correct. Inca, in popular parlance, someone talking about things indirectly is said to be beating around the
Bush.
what? Correct. Samsa, whose architecture practice designed the Millennium Footbridge in London? Norman Foster. Which British university city was praised by British poet Matthew Arnold for her dreaming spires?
Litchfield.
No, it's Oxford. Which 1960s British comedy film featuring the competition between rival firms Speedy Taxis and Glam Cabs?
Pass.
Carry on Cabby. What word beginning with G can refer to the phase of the moon between half moon and full moon?
Gibbous.
Correct. Inca, Kingsley Amis and Colin Wilson were amongst the authors known in the 1950s as the Angry Young
Men.
What? Correct. Samsa, what was the name of the US boy band that included John and Jordan Knight?
Pass.
New Kids on the Block. Which senior position in Scottish politics did Donald Dewar hold from May 1999 until his death in October 2000? First Minister. Apart from George Bush Sr. and his son George W. Bush, which other US president had the first name George?
Harrison. No.
Washington. In which country does the Kentucky Derby horse race?
USA.
It is the USA. George Harrison, that famous US president who then went on to form a boy band from Merseyside. One of those spirals, I think, just getting slipping over. George Harrison is O'Hay's president, if there's any consolation there, Samster.
I just missed a few, and then my head went there.
I think that's if I say the 2 Oxford questions though in one round is a thing unheard of. Gazump, just so you know, it's something that Megs and I have discussed at some point, is when somebody makes an offer on a property and then somebody comes in and makes a higher offer after the offer's been accepted, and then they go with the higher offer. It's called gazumping. It's a good word. Good word. It sounds like it's made up. Well, I suppose all words are made up, and you get down to it, but there we go. Samsa, you've been a splendid competitor. It is 3-0 to Inca in this head-to-head, but I'm sure there will be another, and you will take that crown at some point. But for now, it is the runner-up of Super Week. Have you had a good time?
Absolutely. I didn't even expect to get to the final, and I certainly didn't expect to win, so well played. That's all I can say.
Very many congratulations on getting here. Commiserations on the runner-up. But leave with your head held high. Thank you very much for playing, Samster.
Yeah, I'm just sad I couldn't make it a bit more dramatic, but it is what it is. I think as a worthy winner.
I think Face Off is a sort of, I almost said Facebook then. Face Off is a dramatic enough game in and of itself, so hopefully we've had some good drama in the chat. Thank you very much for now, Samster, and we'll speak to you a bit later on. It does mean that our winner of Super Week and that coveted Super Week Cup is going to be our friend from Scotland. It is Inca. GG.
Yeah, no, I do feel a bit for Samsa. It's just one of those nights where things just don't quite fall his way. But it happens. And
gave a very good set of answers though. You were very, very strong all the way through there.
I'm delighted. I mean, I worried I'd peaked too soon this evening because with I won the first evening. I worried I'd used all my good answers up, but thankfully managed to save a bit of it for this.
Well, it has made it karmic justice because again, you did finish much like with Tutu finished top of the league in the face-off tournament, then went on to win the final. You've actually finished top of the mini league for Super Week and then gone on to win the tournament. So. Because in British sports, that's the way it is. If you win the league, that's it. You've won. You don't have to do anything else after that. But of course, in America, you win the league and then you have to go and win another bit as well on top of that. So, you are our champion, Inca. I'll get in touch with you separately. I probably still have your address on record from previous. I think from the charity stream, but
I got one of your T-shirts as well. Yeah.
You have,
yes.
But I'll have a chat with you, and I'll arrange for that to be sent to you, and we'll arrange what's going to be engraved on the plaque. There's going to be a little plaque for it. I hope that you will share a photograph of it as and when it arrives.
Absolutely. I'm very, very pleased to get it. It's a very attractive trophy. I'm glad to have it.
It's a very nice looking trophy.
I hope it will survive the plane ride to Belfast.
Oh yeah, that's a thought. I'll order it from them, and I'm assuming they'll send it with a regular courier rather than through the post. But I imagine it'll be packaged as well in something.
Yeah.
So look forward to seeing that and you drinking a nice beer out of it, maybe.
Looking forward to having it. Thanks very much.
A pleasure, Inca, and do stick around for the final game of Super Week. We'll see you there, I hope.
Absolutely will. See you there. Thanks again.
Cheers, mate. Bye-bye.
Bye.
So that has been Super Week, apart from the spontaneous last game that we're going to be playing of Google That. And I'm going to ask some questions of you for Google That, because I have written this pack. I wrote the first pack of Super Week, which was Bidding War, finishing it off with Google That. I wrote this afternoon. It's not gone through a second stage of proofing, which they normally do, but I'm reasonably happy with it. But I will take full responsibility if anything comes unstuck. So, Innes has won Super Week. All that's left is to have a little bit of a party with Google That, and I hope you will join me for there. After the break, I'm going to grab another cider and then get your G's ready. Congratulations to Imka, though, because you are the champion of Super Week.
Sound is all around us, everywhere. It beats at our eardrums until much of the time we're hardly conscious of it. But on this particular Saturday morning, Jimmy Foster suddenly became very conscious of it. Well, he'd soon find out whether there was a vibration along with the sound. The scrap of wood showed him that when the bell sounds, it does vibrate. Try this, Jimmy. Jimmy's ears were now wide open to the sounds around him.
Say, that's wonderful. It sounds as if it's right next to my ear.
Short waves for a high note, long waves for a low note. So you see, the loudness of any sound you hear varies with its intensity and its distance from you. Be careful, Jimmy, it corrodes my radio plug. Now watch.
And that's that.
That's that, but it's not all by any means.
Welcome to the conclusion of Super Week, and get your washing machine emotes at the ready as well, because the washing machine is doing its thing. I paused it for Face Off, but it could go back up now. There's no music around in here. So washing machines, there they are. There's some washing machines. Always nice to see. Welcome to Google That. This question pack has been written by me, and it's a 12-person hot seat game. So if you want your chance to come and play the final game of Super Week, obviously the league is now done with. I can probably close that down, but I'll tidy it up after the stream. Then you need to punch in the code, and that code is, well, will appear when I press the button. That button. HMPT. Happy night, person to technology. Or summit. Welcome to the game. You do need to be able to whisper to Persephone's Twitch bot for this game, and that is about all. No voice required. Only 12 people are going to get in. Got Trumpy towards the end there. Of what? Is that for what, the lobby code? Oh, hello David, welcome back. How's Eurovision going? Hello, hey, new people trying. Happy numpties to peruse tabloids. Hello, now please turnips. So, no prize to this other than the gold, silver, bronze medals that come as standard with Google That. I haven't opened up the Penny app. I should probably do that, shouldn't I? Penny system. Open in the right window? No, open right there. That's fine, just open over the game. We don't mind. You can see that there. Remembers that it's season 4. Feeling generous with the pennies tonight. Claim another one, why don't you? So, anybody else want to come and play? Do pop in the code. What am I looking for? That's what I'm looking for. I'm not even remotely in tune with this. No, that'll do. Right. So, if you want to come and play Google That, the last game of the night. 21 of you in at the moment. We're going to pick 12 of you for a gold, silver or bronze bonus penny available. Let's stop the bonus. 24 of you getting a penny, and one of you was new as well. Hello, Drew Dave Tom. Welcome to the game. So, I will give it, what, one more round of this loop? Maybe? Yeah, that seems like a sensible thing to do. So, like I say, this hasn't gone through the second line proofing, but I'm fairly happy with how the questions have come out. No music round in this, just a standard Google That game. Lots of wacky rounds, and I will explain the rules to them all as we go, in case you haven't played before and you do get chosen. Turn the mic off. Oh, sorry, you're not done. Sorry. I'll turn it back on again. I'm getting hissed at. I'm trying to save power by turning off the light. Right, that's long enough, I think. Let's lock it up and pick our 12 players, our dynamic dozen. Going to come and play Google That tonight. Let's lock it up. So, 12 players need to be picked. Let's populate those podiums. And round we go. We're going to start in the middle. We're on the red podium right there. Maple Sinner. Welcome, Maple Sinner. Lovely to have you here. Hope you're keeping well. I think possibly a first-timer in this game. We'll explain the rules, don't you worry. Front and centre, podium number 9 in red. Big Man Aaron goes with your raspberry and lemon juicy still. Welcome to the game, Big Man Aaron. Great to have you here. Hope you're keeping well. On we go. Pole position on the blue podium. There's Mr. Bodycomb, a place he's going to be hoping to keep, I'm sure. Welcome to the game, David. Great to have you here. On we go then, into the middle again. Another blue one is Tunitin. Hello, Tunitin. Nice to mum. On we go, there's 4 players, a third of our dozen picked. Back to the front row. First yellow podium, Apodo Nuevo. Welcome to the game, Apodo. Great to have you here. Hope you're keeping very well indeed. Onwards and onwards then. Onwards, well, upwards in this case, up to the back row, gliding over all is JY. Welcome on in, JY. Great to have you here. Hope you're keeping well. Kind of new to the channel from the safe dropped in from HUDs. Ah, great to hear. Onto the blue podium, AB Me, welcome to the game. But welcome on in, Maple Sinner, and I will thank Huds for that recommendation in due course. We're over halfway there now, 7 players picked. Here's number 8 on the green podium, Ali. Welcome on in, Ali, great to have you here. Hope you're keeping well. 4 more podiums, 2 greens, 2 yellows. Where we go next? Jeremy Corbin Corner on the green podium. NPL Dart, welcome on in, LPL Dart, great to have you here. A couple of new names in here so far. I wonder if we're going to have any more. Over to the right-hand side on the far right, podium 11. It's Poker Nights. Hello, Poker. Hope you're keeping well, my friend. Welcome to the game. 2 more seats that need filling. Both of them are yellow. Finishing off the middle row first of all with a Pop Ramen Comedy. Hey there, Pop Ramen. Welcome on in. And our final podium up on the back right. Podium number 2 in yellow is Serial Quizzer. Welcome to you all. You're our delectable dozen. I hope you're ready to play Google That tonight. Boom. Nailed it. You like this one, got a little bit of everything. I hope so. I do hope that you do, Maple Scene. I do hope you enjoy it. And if you weren't one of our lucky 12, then apologies to you, but I do hope that you enjoy the game from the sidelines, from the wings. Like I say, I am quite happy with this question, but I'm generally always quite happy with my question packs. Consider I wrote this one quite quickly. I think it's a little easier than perhaps packs we've seen in the past, and I must give credit to my wife, who wrote at least 3 of the questions as well. Along the evening, including what probably is one of the best ones in round 3. Well, it's certainly the best one in round 3, one of the best in the whole pack. You'll have fun with this, and if you're in the audience, you will have fun watching along, I am sure. Haven't got in for a few months. Sorry, Samster. Well, yeah, but to be fair, we didn't play Google That a huge amount in Season 3 because we sort of did it to death in Season 1, so it had a bit of a hiatus, but I'm bringing it back with a bit more regularity now. It is still fun. I do need to add a lobby game at some point. But all of that is in the future. Good luck to all 12 of you. If we could keep spoilers out of chat, especially if you're not in the game, that would be grand. So, let's go to round number 1. Round number 1 is the early bird. Answer the multiple choice questions, whispering A, B, C, or D to Persephone's Twitch bot. The question will appear in the chat first, so do always keep your eyes on the chat. And make sure you whisper it to Persephone's Twitch bot. Answers sent into the public chat will not be processed by the game and may well be deleted by a moderator. We have got a couple of moderators that aren't bots here, so Ash and Score hopefully are lurking at some point, but do make sure you try and aim for the right text box. Hello, Score Count. Hope you're well, mate. Is it called Google That for the reason I think it is? So Maple Sinner, actually, I should have explained this. It's called Google That because it's a sort of slightly passive-aggressive title. The rule in the server here, as you will have noticed, if you've read the rules or when you clicked on the chat, is that we don't use Google or search engines. It's all to do with what you know without assistance. This game was born out of the fact that even if you could theoretically try to Google the answers, it probably won't help you just because of how the rounds work. So, for example, in this round,
it's kind of like going, Google that, bitch.
It is a little bit like that. Thank you for making my stream not PG-13 anymore, darling.
Sorry, I didn't realise.
But yeah, it is a sort of Google that is how you would how you might like to think of it. So even though that's the title, it's Googling is not welcome. Please don't Google in the game. Google wasn't allowed, but it always sounded like this particular game was an exception. No, it's a good thing I clarified that then. Yeah, no Googling in this game. It's a sort of, you wouldn't be able to even if you tried. In this round, for example, only the first 5 correct players score. So if you're busy Googling, other players will have beaten you to the punch. The fastest gets 10, next gets 8, then 6, then 4, then 2. No points if you're wrong or you're too slow. The instructions there on how to whisper. There are 5 questions in this round and a maximum of 50 points available. We are after Watershed. I try and keep things relatively clean as much as possible, though I think I did.
I've just been watching Friends with Dylan, and they drop the B word quite a lot.
I think I may have dropped an F-bomb earlier on as well, but hey ho. On we go then. It was Ben waxing lyrical with the limericks. So yeah, that as well. Here we go then. Let's go to round 1. The early bird. Fingers on buzzers. Make sure you're about to whisper only the letter A, B, C, or D, and do keep an eye on the chat because when the question is in the chat, the question is live. Here we go. Best of luck to all 12 of you. Here is question number 1. What word do we use to describe a word that has a phonetic imitation? Onomatopoeia, 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 or onomatopoeia? Starting with a nice easy one there for you, I think. Ali Lord, Tunitin, Maple, Big Fat Aaron, and a photo over all wrong on that one, which means we did have 7 players getting it right. Oh no, Matapia, yes indeed. So 2 of you are going to be disappointed because you weren't quite fast enough. The correct answer was B, onomatopoeia. David was the fastest there for 10 points. AB Me getting 8. NPL Dart getting 6. Pop Rhyme and Comedy getting 4. J White getting 2. Pokenuts and Serial Quiz right answer. Not quick enough, though. I'm afraid no points. Let's reset the podiums. On we go. Oh, yes, if you want your avatar to speak as well, exclamation mark followed by a message into public chat. That will make your avatar speak. Fingers on buzzers then. Question 2, another multiple choice. Take a look at this. Which of these large cats is not native to Africa? Jaguar, leopard, cheetah, lion. Ooh, 1, 2, 3, exactly 5 getting this one right, so all of the wrong answers won't be getting points anyway, and then we'll have a spread of points across the 5 who did. The correct answer was... it's the jaguar. It's native to the Americas. The others are all native to Africa and possibly other places. I think the leopard you find in Asia as well. Pot Rhyme and Comedy getting 10 points. David J. Bodkin getting 8. Ali Law getting 6. NPL Dark getting 4. J. White getting 2. A few players yet to score, but don't worry, plenty of questions to go. Let's reset the podiums. Already crumbling under the pressure. Don't worry about it, Maple Scene. Loads of time there. Loads of time to get points. Fingers on buzzers, gang. Here comes question number 3. Which of these TV shows aired first? MASH, Cheers, Dallas, or EastEnders? Everyone with an answer? Yeah, there goes the washing machine again. And most of us getting that one right. 8 out of 12. 4 of us going for a wrong answer there. Let's have a look at the correct answer. It was MASH. MASH first aired 1971, I believe. EastEnders 1985. Cheers 1982, and Dallas I think was 1978. Cheers might have been 81. But yes, MASH by quite a long way. David first off the mark there again, getting 10 points. Pokenuts getting first points of the game, 8 points. Apodo as well, 6 points. Tunitin first points as well, getting 4, and J White getting another 2. Maple Sinner, Pop Rhyme Comedy, NPL Dart, all correct, but not fast enough, I'm afraid. Let's reset the podiums. 2 more questions in this round. Well, PG-13 allows the word bitch also. Oh, okay. Well, that's good to know, part of me. Welcome to the stream, mate. Hope you're well. And if you've been here a while, then apologies, I've not noticed you until now. Question number 4, Fingers on Buzzers. Here it is. Which of these people did not act as Attorney General under Donald Trump? Matthew Whitaker, Jeff Sessions, William Barr, Monty Wilkinson. Serial Quiz are not quite getting an answer, and we've got a mini pyramid plus a Podo Nueva going on there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 players giving me the right answer. So the first of, not the first, but the first of these 4 that, in fact, actually, the order they've come up is the order in which they have served as Attorney General. So Matthew Whitaker under Trump, then Jeff Sessions, then William Barr. Monty Wilkinson was the acting Attorney General under President Biden from end of January until about March, when he was replaced with a permanent Attorney General. So the correct answer after there should be D, Monty Wilkinson. And it is. Relieved to see. Ali Law, fastest off the mark there, getting 10 points. Apodo getting themselves 8 points. David getting 6. Big Man Aaron getting 4. If in doubt, Monty is the best name. And Tunitin getting 2. NPL Dart and AB Me, right answers, but not quick enough, I'm afraid. And no points for everyone who was wrong. Let's reset the podiums. 1 more question here in this opening round. Question number 5, A, B, C, or D. Take a look. Which of these Oxford University colleges was founded first? Balliol, Jesus, Pembroke, or Oriel? Only 3 getting this one. Maple Scene, Big Man Aaron, and Serial Quizzer. Notably, 2 of the players getting it right are the only 2 players yet to score points. So that's going to all change because they've got it right, and only 3. So all 3 of you will be getting points. Bailey, says Pot Rhyme and Comedy. Maybe. Jesus College was 15 something. Oriel was 13 something. Pembroke was 14 something. The earliest, as you pointed out, was Balliol, one of the very first ones, second only to University College, Oxford. Balliol was the second college to be founded in about 1265. Well done if you got that. Big Man Aaron getting 10 points. Maple Cena getting 8. Serial Quizzer getting 6. No one else getting points for that question, but lovely to see that at the end of the first round, everybody has got some points on the board. Let's reset the podiums and check out the scores at the end of round 1. All on the board. No, we we've got the number of the beast in the bottom right-hand corner. Jay White, Serial Quizzer and Tunitin forming a 666 for us there. I'm sure it's not reflective of your characters. Maple Sinner, AB Me and Pokernuts all on 8 points. MPL Dart on 10. Apodo and Big Man Aaron and Pop Ramen Comedy on 14. Pop Ramen Comedy just managing to sneak that podium, though, on the top row. Ali Law is gliding overall on 16, but David J. Bodicum is way out in front at the end of round 1 on 34. All of that could change, though, because we have got 4 more rounds to play. Let's go on to round number 2. Round number 2 is bid on the buzzer. You'll be given a category, for example, history, and when prompted, you need to whisper a bid to the bot. It can be anything from 1 to 10. This is the number of your points you're risking on this question. You can bid up to 10 even if you don't have 10 points, but you can also go into negative points. Only the 6 highest bidders will be in play for the question, and again, keep an eye on the chat because the category question appears in the chat first. Notable, only the 6 highest bidders will be in play for the question. This means if you definitely want to have a go at the question, you need to bid higher. But of course, if you bid higher, you're putting more points at risk. If you don't want to play the question, bid lower and you'll be less likely to face the question. Here's where the scoring comes in. The scoring's a little bit complicated for this round. If you're in play, whisper your answer to the bot. The first answer that comes through will be detected by the app and it will buzz your player. If you're right, you get 10 points. Simple as that. However, if you give a wrong answer, you lose your stake. Additionally, if you give a wrong answer, you give 5 points to everyone who wasn't in play. So what we call the Luigi strats can be very helpful in this round. If you bid low and lots of players give wrong answers, you get free bonus points if players get it wrong. If nobody who is in play buzzes, then you don't give out any bonus points, but you all lose your stake. David still doesn't quite understand the Optimus strat for this round. I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing as a game show consultant. I'm not sure if it's a good or a bad thing that you don't understand the Optimum strat. It's probably a bad thing. I feel like it's too complicated. Or maybe it's so complicated it's genius. Who knows? Who knows? So Luigi strat's available 5 points if players get it wrong, but if no one buzzes in who is eligible for play, then all of you who were lose your stake, but you don't give away any bonuses. So lots of things to think about here. Let's take a look at, or let's go to the game. Again, whisper to the bot. 5 questions in the round, maximum of 50 points available. So, bids first. The category will be shown. Whisper your bids from 1 to 10 to the bot, and then the top 6 will be eligible. If there's a tie, then you'll all be eligible, so all of you with the tied score. We've seen it before where all 12 players do get eligibility. Let's find out what happens tonight. Category number 1, fingers on buzzers, ready to bid from 1 to 10. Category is musical theatre. For what's worth, an abstention will give you a default bid of 1. Ali Law, AB Me, J White, Serial Quizzer and Junitin all bidding 1 there. A couple of 2s there, Maple Sinner and Pop Ramen Comedy. Only bidding 2, but you are still eligible for the question, which means you won't be able to get a bonus if anyone is wrong. Everyone else apart from Big Man Aaron bidding 3, and Big Man Aaron actually going for 4 there. So low bids, nobody really a big fan of musical theatre, but let's see how you get on. Fingers on buzzers. Here is question number 1 on musical theatre. The worst pies in London, No Place Like London, and My Friends are all songs from which stage and film musical? Podo Nuevo's in. Saying to me, Sweeney Todd. Sweeney Todd, is that the right answer? Computer says no, because it's technically Sweeney Todd, the Demon Barber of Fleet Street, but I am going to accept, I made a decision before, that I would accept Sweeney Todd, so well done, Podo Nuevo. That's 10 points to you. Nicely done. So no bonus points because Apodo got it right, unfortunately. Let's reset the podiums. Fingers on buzzers. Here comes category number 2. 1 to 10 on what you think about this. Video games. A bid from all players there. Yes, forgive the washing machine. 1s from Big Man Aaron, David, Ali Law, NPL Dar and Serial Quizzer. A tie of 2 from J White and AB Me, probably playing that question against their will. Pop Ramen Comedy, Tunitin both going for 3, Maple Cena going for 5, Podo Nuevo going for 6, Pokernuts going for 8. Be quiet, washing machine. Fingers on buzzers then, you 7 who are eligible. Here is question number 2. Bring us a girl and wipe away the debt, and the seed of the prophet shall sit the throne and drown in flames the mountains of man, are quotes from which video game sequel? Somebody buzz or you will lose your stakes. Last second, Pop Ramen Comedy's in with a buzz. God of War 2, you're saying. God of War 2. Bring us the girl and wipe away the debt. The seed of the prophet shall sit the throne and drown in flames the mountains of man. Could be from God of War 2. Is that the right answer? No, I'm afraid not. It's Bioshock Infinite. Bioshock Infinite. I haven't had that as an answer for a little while. I thought it was about time that I did. So, unfortunately, Pop Ramen Comedy, that's not the right answer. With 1 second to go, you did slightly throw yourself on your sword there, saving everyone else from losing. If it's not about Sonic or Pokemon, is it a video case question? Touche, brand new Halo. Yes, you're saving the other players from losing their stakes by losing yours, and you're also giving away 5 points to Big Man Aaron, David J. Bodicum, Ali Law, MPL Dart, and Serial Quizzer, because that is a wrong answer. Losing 3, though, a low stake, relatively low damage to you, but lots of points being given away to other players. Let's reset the podiums. Thanks, Papa Ramen. Big Man Aaron with the gratitude there. Fingers on buzzers, everybody, for the next category. Category number 3. Literature. There's a vote from everybody. Big Man Aaron regrets his bid. He's gone for 5. We've got another tie. There are 7 again. Jay White and Tunitin and Poconuts all going for 2 on this one. MPL Dart and David going for 3. Serial Quizzer going for 4. Big Man Aaron going for 5. Everyone else on a 1 is not eligible for the question, but could get some rebound points if someone gets it wrong. Best of luck to all 7 of you. Here is question number 3. Fanny Price, Henry Crawford, and Maria Bertram are all characters from which classic novel? Jay White's having a go. Brave New World by Aldous Huxley. Is that the right answer? I'm afraid not. No, they're all from Mansfield Park, which is by Jane Austen. Mansfield Park is what we're after. That's not the right answer. You're going to lose your bid, Jay White, which I think was only 2, but you're also going to give 5 points away to AB Mia, Podo, Ali Law, Pop Ramen, and Maple Cena, because that's a wrong answer. Yep, just the 2 lost there, but 5 going to everyone else who wasn't in play. Let's reset the podiums. Only 1 question been answered correctly in this round. Let's see if you have any better luck with question number 4. Category is art. Bid from everyone. Yeah, I thought that was going to happen. Which means there can be no Luigi strap points on this one because you're all eligible. But all 12 of you can attempt to answer it. Serial Quiz with the high bid of 5. Yes, all the damn it's coming in now. Serial Quiz with the high bid of 5 there. Big Man Aaron, the 3. Maple Cena, the 3. 2 from NPL Dart and a 1, I think, from everybody else. Why? Because there was a tie. That's how it goes. If no one wants to play the questions, everyone's going to try and Luigi strap their way to the end. So now it's a matter of who can type the correct answer fastest. Best of luck. Here is question. And remember, if no one answers, you all lose your stake. Here is question number 4. A painting of a man holding a crucifix up to a horse with abnormally long legs is a surrealist work by Salvador Dali entitled The Temptation of Saint Who? Poconuts. The Temptation of Saint Pete. Not familiar with Saint Pete. I will assume you meant Peter and hope that that's what's going to come up. A painting of a man holding a crucifix up to a horse with abnormally long legs is a surrealist work by Salvador Dali entitled The Temptation of Saint Who? Peter. I see you did mean Peter. Is Peter the correct answer? No, it's not. It's Anthony. It's The Temptation of Saint Anthony. Very famous painting. It's been done a lot in the art world. The best one is by Salvador Dali. It's a great painting. Give it a Google. I'm sure you'll recognise it. Good painting.
Can I just say, I think we should actually advocate a St. Pete's Day, though.
St. Pete's Day?
St. Pete's Day.
Well, there's certainly St. Peter's Day. I know that. But I'd like to see The Temptation of St. Bernard myself. Could be fun. Poconuts, that's a wrong answer. I'm afraid you're going to lose your stake of 1. Damage limitation there, but no bonus points going out because everyone was in. Let's reset the podiums. Last category. Bid high if you want to play it, low if you don't. Category is politics. In before we have 12 players in play again. St. Tony, yeah. Poconuts is even going to dig. Oh, yeah, Poconuts is going to dignify it with a bid. Look at this. Everyone bidding 1. Big Man Aaron going 4 just in case. Podo Nuevo 2. Maple Cena going 3. Everyone else with a low bid of 1, which means you're all in again. And again, it means there can be no bonus points. So whoever gets in fastest will win 10 points. If not, if they get it wrong, they're going to lose their state. Good luck. Question number 5 on politics. Here it is. He was the final candidate to lose to Boris Johnson in the 2019 Conservative leadership race. Richman Aaron's in. Sajid Javid and his eggy head. Was it Sajid Javid and his eggy head? I'm afraid not. No, it was Jeremy Hunt, the culture secretary. Well, he was a health. He was lots of things. At one point, it was James Naughtie did. So, are you a politics student as well? That's not good. Good guess. He was in there. Sajid Javid and his eggy head. Rory Stewart and his famous taking off of the tie. Jeremy Hunt and James Naughtie spoonerising his name. You're not a politics student now, no. And Boris Johnson, who won. Jeremy Hunt, the C, was going in a different direction. Unfortunately, Sajid Javid's the wrong answer, Big Man Aaron. You're going to lose. 4 points, taking you down to 15. Low scoring round. Lots of points being lost and a few being given out from Luigi Strats. That is the end of round 2. Let's check out the scores and reset the podiums. Probably the other way round. Reset the podiums and check out the scores. So, Jay White on 4, Tuna Tin on 6, Poker Nut 7, Serial Quizzer 11, AB Me and Maple Cena 13. Maple Cena managing to sneak onto the next row. MPL Dart and Big Man Aaron both on 15. Pop Ramen Comedies on 16. And then there's a bit of a gap of 10 points before we get to the top row. Ali Law on 26. Opponent Nuevo gliding overall with 29. And David still in pole position on 39. Hasn't moved from that spot all night, even from when he was first picked. But all of that could change. Still many more points to give out, particularly in the next round. Round 3 is Taboo. You need to name something that fits a given category, for example, capital cities in Asia. Whisper one and only one answer to Persephone's Twitch bot. There will be more. You've wedged into the chair, David. There's only one. You only need to give me one answer. Don't give me more, because it will only process the first thing that you type, after which you won't be able to submit any more. And so whisper that answer. There will be more than one, but the idea in this round is to give the uniquest answer possible. I know that's not a word, but you get 10 points if you give a unique correct answer. Answers given by 2, 3, 4, 5 or more players. Yes, you can do that, Apodo. You're in that nice spot where you can peep over the bubble. 2, 3, 4, 5 or more players, you get 6, 4, 2 or 0 points. So a big bonus if you give me a unique correct answer, and obviously no points if the answer doesn't fit in with the category. There are 5 questions in this round, and again a maximum of 50 points available. I'm going to sneeze. I saw a cartoon the other day. Sneeze once, sneeze twice, sneeze 3 times. Thank you, David. This is your life now. You sneeze for the rest of your life. I'm just going to open up the round 3 class so that I can see what is going on, and I can see the answers come in real time, which it would be a good thing to see. Let's go away game control, go away Twitch control, go away question decompiler. There we go, round 3. So, you're looking for the uniquest answer. Some of these questions should have really obvious answers, but you don't want to go with the obvious one, because if lots of people say it, then it is as worthless as a wrong answer. So, that's round 3. It's called Taboo. Fingers on buzzers, no voting in this round, so just get your answer in, and 15 seconds as before to get your answer in. Question number 1. Good luck. Take a look at this. Name a system of the human body. Serial Quizzer and Ali Law not getting an answer in there. Let's have a look and see what you said. Lymphatic, endocrine, nervous, integumentary, endocrine, oral, respiratory, endocrine, and circulatory. Computers tell me 2, 7, and 8 are wrong. 2 and 8 didn't get an answer. And oral, I'm afraid, is not an answer that I've got down on my list, ABME. So unfortunately, you're going to get 0 points for that question. Bad luck. Now, everything else. Yes, your answer must have been late there, Serial Quizzer. Keep an eye on the chat, when the bot says time's up, time is up. Yes, why do you all say endocrine too? Now, some of these, there are different names for the same thing. And I can't remember if endocrine was the one that was the same as integumentary. It may have been. Let me look this up again. Systems of the body. Yes, talk among yourselves while I bring this up. Yeah, exocrine and integumentary are actually the same. So we'll go through those first of all. They're both correct, but they are technically the same answers. So, endocrine on podium 1. Endocrine on podium 3. Intergummentary on podium 5. That's also the same thing. Endocrine on podium 6. Endocrine on podium 10. That is 5 people saying it. Oh, no, sorry, ignore me. Yes.
This was my question.
This was my wife's question. This was the good one that I'm almost about to screw up. My apologies. Endocrine and intergummentary are not the same. Sorry, endocrine is its own thing. Intergummentary and exocrine are the same. So I've rather balls that up. Fortunately, I hadn't pressed the button. So we'll try that again. Endocrine, 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 endocrine. And that's on its own. So 10, 6, 3, and 1. 10, 6, 3, and 1. So I can take 5 off there. That is shared 4 ways, endocrine. So that is going to be 2 points. Yay. Now, intergummentary is the same as exocrine. Are all of these unique now? Hang on. Respiratory. Circulatory. Anyone else know circulatory? No. Respiratory. Anyone else saying respiratory? And what's respiratory is a thing on its own, so that's fine. Intergummentary, that's fine. Nervous is fine. And lymphatic, which is the same as one of them. Where's lymphatic, babe? Same as immune. No one else said immune, though, did they? No. So, I'm glad you're here. Podium 0, podium 4, podium 5, podium 9, and podium 11. Those are all correct answers, and you know what? They're all unique answers as well. So very well played. That's 10 points each. So the answers you could have had: circulatory or cardiovascular, digestive or excretory, endocrine, intergummentary or exocrine, immune or lymphatic, muscular, nervous, renal or urinary, reproductive, respiratory, or skeletal were the systems you could have had in the body. 11 systems, some of which have multiple names. Well done, well done. Most of us there. Let's reset the podiums. On we go then. Fingers on buzzers, everybody. Get ready for question number 2. Name a band or artist with 5 or more songs on the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame's The Songs That Shaped Rock and Roll list. Everyone getting an answer in. Always nice to see. Let's have a look and see what you said. AC/DC, Rolling Stones, The Eagles, Buddy Holly, Rolling Stones, Elvis Presley, Beatles, AC/DC, The Beatles, and the Bee Gees. Right. So, wrong answers. The computer's telling me 0, 1, 2, 4, 5, 8, 9, and 11. AC/DC is not a right answer. Rolling Stones is a right answer, but it's not like the fact that you've left off the. But Rolling Stones is fine. 2 going for Rolling Stones, also fine. 3, the Eagles. Ha! You know what? This is a reverse spell check. The Eagles has been condoned as a correct answer, even though it's not. It's thought you've said the Beatles and marked it as spelling incorrect but a right answer. So unfortunately, Pop Rhyme and Comedy, I have to take you off the list, or put you on the list of hang on, 3. Yeah, 3 is a wrong answer. I'm afraid the Eagles is not on the list. Next, for Buddy Holly, no, not on my list. Rolling Stones again is on the list, but losing the we can take that off. And then we've got 8, 9, and 11. Again, Beatles is fine. I'll take that off the list. 9, AC/DC, sadly a wrong answer. And Bee Gees, unfortunately, a wrong answer for all you guys. I'm afraid you're going to get no points. God, good thing I can manually override on this. Right, people who said Rolling Stones, podium 1, podium 2, podium 5. 3 ways, that is going to be 4 points each. Well played. And then everyone else, Elvis Presley, and Beatles, 6, 7, 8, and 10. They're all shared 2 ways. That's going to be 6 points each. Well done. Answers you could have had: the Beatles, the Rolling Stones, Elvis Presley, the Beach Boys, Chuck Berry, Bob Dylan, Led Zeppelin, Bruce Springsteen, or Stevie Wonder, apparently. There we go. Let's reset the podiums. Scores are all a-changing, just like the times. Here we go. Question number 3. Take a look at this. Name a US state that has a coastal access to the Atlantic Ocean. you got to think. There's some really obvious ones, but you want to try and outsmart. I said a city, didn't read the question. Oh, Maple Sinner, bad luck. Yeah, so I say there's some pretty obvious ones here, but it's whether or not they're going to taboo you out, so to speak. Let's have a look, see what you said, because you all gave me an answer. North Carolina, Delaware, Los Angeles, Massachusetts, Connecticut, Rhode Island, Myrtle Beach, Delaware, Maine, Florida, New Jersey, and Rhode Island. Computers tell me 2 and 6 are wrong. 2 is a city, I believe, likewise Myrtle Beach, so unfortunately for you two, no points. All the others are correct answers, so now I've got the fun part of unpicking where there are repeats. So let's start with Rhode Island, because I can see 2 of those, 5 and 11. 6. Just the 2 Rhode Islands? I believe so. 6 points each. Very well played. 5 and 11. Let me have a look. Are the rest unique? North Carolina. Yes. Delaware. Ah, no. Podium 1 and Podium 7. Both saying Delaware, 6 points each to you two. And then North Carolina, Massachusetts, Connecticut, Maine, Florida, and New Jersey are all unique. Very well played. Podium 0, Podium 3, Podium 4, Podium 8, Podium 9, and Podium 10. All correct, all unique. Very well done. 10 points. Answers you could have had: Maine, New Hampshire, Massachusetts, Rhode Island, Connecticut, New York, New Jersey, Delaware, Maryland, Virginia, North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia, and Florida. So it's one of those ones where actually people are going for the more obscure answers, maybe like Delaware, and the less obvious ones like New York. No one actually saying New York there, so you've over-tabooed yourself. That is all nice and good, though. Let's reset the podiums. Fingers on buzzers then. Get ready for question number 4. Outside of the MCU franchise, name a cinematic film starring Chris Hemsworth. He's Thor, for those of you who are curious. Wrong Chris. Have you gone for the wrong Chris, Apodo Nuevo? Not everyone got an answer, and let's see what you said. Extraction, Zero Dark 30, Knives Out, being Chris Hemsworth, Ghostbusters, Snow White and the Huntsman, The One with the Thing, and Extraction. Knives Out is Chris Evans from the MCU. Being Chris Hemsworth is not something I've come across. Computer's telling me that 8 players were wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 9, 10, and 11. Zero Dark 30, I'm afraid, not on my list. No answer from 2. Knives Out, as I've said, Chris Evans. Being Chris Hemsworth, not a right answer. 7, The One with the Thing. Maybe, but not quite right. 9, 10, 11, no answer received, so I'm afraid for all you guys, it's no points. Everything else, oh no, Extraction. 2 people saying Extraction, Podium 0, Podium 8. Shared 2 ways, very nice. That is going to 6 points for Podium 0 and Podium 8 for Extraction. Unique answers there from Podium 5 and Podium 6 for Ghostbusters and Snow White and the Huntsman, 10 points. Answers you could have had: Star Trek, A Perfect Getaway, Cash, The Cabin in the Woods, which is probably what I would have said, Snow White and the Huntsman, Red Dawn, Star Trek Into Darkness, Rush, Black Hat, Vacation, In the Heart of the Sea, The Huntsman Whiners War. I think that might be the Huntsman's Winter War or something. I've written the Huntsman Whiners War, but I don't think that's quite spelt right. No one said it though. Ghostbusters, 12 Strong, Bad Times at the El Royale, Men in Black International, Jay and Silent Bob Reboot, he had a cameo, and most recently Extraction. Very well done. If you got some points there, let's reset the podiums. Yeah, he was, I think he had a voice cameo as George Kirk in the second one, and more of a substantial role in the first. Original Tiberius Kirk. Thank you, Maple Cena. So, last question of the round. Fingers on buzzers. Question number 5. Take a look at this. Name a programme that aired on Channel 4 on its first day of broadcasting. Ali Law and Serial Quiz are not quite getting an answer in. There's one obvious one here, and Samson can't think of anything else. Well, I think there's maybe 2 obvious things. It depends how obvious you're thinking. So I'm in America. Bad luck here, Maple Sceners. There are some Brit questions on here, but I've tried to go as worldwide as possible. Let's have a look and see what you all said. Brookside Countdown, Whose Line Is It Anyway, Channel 4 News Countdown, The Weakest Link Countdown, BBC News, Big Brother, and Answer Trap. 2, 3, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, and 11 are wrong. 2, no answer. 3, Whose Line Is It Anyway? No. 4 is telling me it's wrong, but it's not. It's because I spelt 4 with the word 4. But Channel 4 News is the right answer, podium number 4, Big Man Aaron, so I'm going to take you off the list. 6, the weakest link is wrong. 8, no answer. 9, BBC News. I'm not going to accept because it wasn't a BBC channel, unfortunately, Poking There was a news show, but not the BBC News, I'm afraid. Big Brother, a little bit early for Big Brother. And Answer Trap, all wrong answers, I'm afraid. No points for you. Everything else is a right answer, though. Countdown, obviously the most obvious one. It was the second show to air. I thought it was the first for a long time, and I'll tell you why it was the second in just a minute. Podium's 1, Podium 5, Podium 7. The obvious answer, but a safe one in this case, 4 points each. And Channel 4 News and Brookside, both correct answers. Podium 0, Podium 4, both correct, both unique. 10 points, well played. So the answers you could have had in order of airing: Welcome to Channel 4 was the first thing, a little 5-minute segment. Then Countdown, Preview 4, The Body Show, The People's Court, Book 4, Channel 4 News, Brookside, The Paul Hogan Show, Film on 4, or Film on 4 Walter, The Comic Strip Presents, and then finally In the Pink. I would probably have also, if you'd had the temerity to actually say close, I may have accepted that because the channel closed down at the end of the night. But nobody did, and I'm grateful to you for it. So that is the end of question 5 and the end of round 3. So let's reset the podiums and check out the scores. Top half, yes indeed, Maple Cena. Jay White on 20, Tunitin 24, Poconuts front and centre with 27, Pop Ramen Comedy's got 28, AB Me 29, Ali Law on 30, Maple Cena 31, Serial Quizzer 33, Big Man Aaron 45, along with the Podo Nuevo this time getting the edge and taking the top rope. How did I do this as NPL Dart? 49 and gliding overall, David J. Bodycon still with the lead on 75. But the next round is the round that sorts the wheat from the chaff, as it were. Still not moving, still stuck in the chair, David. Well, let's see if that changes after round number 4. Round 4 is called Blind Auction. How many questions from 1 to 10 can you answer on given categories? You'll be given 2 categories at the beginning of the round. You need to say how many questions you think you can answer. So it's a bidding round. How many questions do you think you can get right? If you played the Escape Artist, kind of similar to round 1 of that, except you set the target yourself. So when prompted, you whisper a bid from 1 to 10 to the bot. You'll get, over the course of the questions, of the round, 10 increasingly difficult questions with 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, up to 19 points for question 10. The questions get harder as they go along, starting very, very easy, working up to quite difficult towards the end. I've diluted it from what I think we've seen in the past, where they've actually been quite hard at the beginning. Yes, washing machine going again. With that slightly strange score structure, it means that if you get all 10 right, you get 100 points. Now, remember, you don't have to answer the first question you see. There's no penalty for abstaining, because tactically you can choose to wait for more valuable questions later on, but it depends how many you think you're going to get. Once you achieve your bid, you bank your points and you are frozen out of the rest of the round, so you can't get more than you have bid. So if you only bid 3 and you answer the first 3 questions, that's it for the rest of the round. If you fail to meet your bid before the end of the round, you lose all your points from the round. So if you bid 10 and get the first question wrong, it'll be mathematically impossible for you to bank your points and you will be locked out. And beware, while there's no penalty for abstaining, a wrong answer will increase your bid by 1. And if your bid becomes too high and makes it impossible for you to bank your points, then you will be frozen out red. So that's all there is to this round. You've got to make a tactical decision at the beginning how many you think you're going to get. Worth bearing in mind, of course, as I battle with the washing machine, worth bearing in mind that if you bid low, prepare for takeoff. If you bid low, you can throw a question to earn yourself extra points, extra pips on your podium if you think you bid too low at the beginning. So do bear that in mind if you think, actually, I'm going to want a few more questions a bit later on. It does add to the tension, doesn't it? That's the drill. You'll get 2 categories and the categories will alternate between the 2. Get ready, 1 to 10. If you fail to bid, then you'll get a default bid of 1. The categories for round 4 are reds and wines. Relatively low bids here. David going for 4, NPL Dar going for 4, Apodo just going for 3. Big Man Aaron going for 4, Serial Quizzer going for 4, Maple Cena going for 3, Ali Law going for 4, AB Me going for 4, Pop Rama going for 4, Poconuts going for 3, Tuna Tim Fern going for 1, Jay White going for 2. Remember, you have left yourself some wriggle room. If you see the first couple of questions and think, actually, these are really easy, I'm going to throw a question. Channel 4 in all your subconsciousnesses. Maybe AB Me. Remember, you can throw a question to give yourself an extra pip, but if you have too many pips and so that you can't escape, then, if you can't bank, then you'll be frozen out and going red. Question number 1 then, with 10 questions remaining. This is worth 1 point. Take a look at this. What shade of red is used to describe a Cluedo or Clue character? Tuna and Jay White with the clutch answers at the end there. David, Serial Quizzer and Pop Rama and Comedy abstaining. The correct answer was Scarlet. And Tunitin banking out that single point. That point is safe, but you cannot answer any more questions in this round. Although she spelled Scarlet in the UK original. Yes, she is. I did look that up. All the citations came up with 1 T. It would have got through the spell checker and I would have accepted it either way. Well done, everyone who answered that. Getting themselves a point. Tunitin banking out. Let's go reset the podiums. So Tunitin, that yellow, it's exactly the same shade as the yellow of the podiums behind you. I think that's really quite funny. Fingers on buzzers, question number 2 worth 3 points. There are 9 questions remaining. Take a look at this. Which letter needs to be added to wine in order to make a synonym for complaining? Most of us attempting this one, just Pop Ramen and Jay White sitting this one out. I'm hoping you all gave me the correct answer, which was H. Ali Law may be throwing that question. Wines. No. Synonym for complaining, W-H-I-N-E, wine. 2 folks on the wine part and thought I'd just get it over with. Fair enough, tune it in. Ali Law, S is the wrong answer. You are going to earn an extra pip, taking back up to 4. It may have been deliberate, it may not have been. Everyone else giving me a right answer and losing a pip. Let's reset the podiums. Question 3 then, worth 5 points with 8 questions remaining. Ali Law, Pop Ramen Comedy still require 4. Take a look at this. If you use a camera flash with the subject close to the lens in ambient low light, what effect are you likely to see? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 players attempting this one. Again, hopefully a relatively straightforward one. Red eye. Red eye is technically a hyphenated word, but I went down the middle and went red eye with a space. Everything seems to have got through though. Red eyes or red eye. Just a bit too late there, Poconuts. Never mind. Maybe get some more points on the next one. Heave ho. Here's a throw from Apodo Nuevo, getting an extra pip there. Let's reset the podiums. So quite a few players now just 1 point away from banking out points. MPL Dark, Big Man Aaron, Maple Cena, AB Me, Poconuts and Jay White. One more question will see you bank your points and safely through the round with points. Number of players still with a couple to go, and Ali Law still looking for 4 here. Fingers on buzzers. Question 4 is worth 7 points. Take a look at this. What feature is shared by Cava, Prosecco and Champagne that isn't found in Sauvignon Blanc, Pinot Grigio and Chardonnay? David's in. Just David having a go at that. I thought that might be a nice easy one, but correct answer is sparkling. Bubbles is fine, David. I will accept that. Let me focus on you and go yes. Bubbles, sparkling, fizzy, anything of that nature. I haven't got multiple answers on this. Just a bit late there, MPL Dart. Well, again, maybe you can get a few more points on the next one. David, give me a correct answer there. Let's reset the podiums. Yes, the latter 3 are all still wines. The former 3 are all sparkling. Pop Ramen needing 3, Ali Law needing 4, Apodo and Serial Quizzer needing 2, everyone else just 1. Question number 5, the halfway point is worth 9 points with 6 questions remaining. Take a look at this. Which English pop reggae band had a 1983 UK #1 with a cover of the song Red Red Wine? Combining both categories here. So I was surprised earlier on to find out that this wasn't the original. It was a cover of a Neil Diamond song. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 players think they know the answer or are throwing. The correct answer is UB40. AB Me and NPL Dark banking out 18 points there. Very, very well done. You are safe with those points, but you are frozen out of the rest of the round. Apodo Nuevo going for simply red. The red was in the question there. Oh, thank God, the washing machine is stopping. The red was in the question rather than in the answer. David going for U2. Big Man Aaron looking for an extra pip there. Ali Law and Apodo Nuevo are going to have one against their will. Ali Law is now going to have 5 pips. Let's reset the podiums and see what that has done. 5 questions remaining, Ali Law. You've got to give me all 5 correct. You can't afford any more abstentions or wrong answers. Apodo, you can afford 1 more wrong answer, no more abstentions. David, Serial Quizzer, Big Man Aaron, Pop Ramen Comedy all on 2. Maple Cena, Poker Nuts and Jay White all needing 1. Oh, thank God the washing machine has stopped. Question number 6 is worth 11 points. There are 5 questions remaining. Take a look at this. The French word for wine sounds like which mode of transport in English? Bit of a French language question. Originally, this was the first question. I bumped it up because when I asked my wife the first 3 wine questions, this was the one that she didn't get right. So I bumped this up to the 3rd wine question, and I'm hoping we got the correct answer, which was van. Yes, it's vin. V-I-N in French, but V-A-N in English. London bus. Ali Law. Yes, a famous French expression, London bus. Unfortunately, not the right answer. Vin is what we wanted. Poker Nuts banking out 15 points there. Very well done, Poker Nuts. Those points are safe. Unfortunately, Ali Law, it is now impossible for you to bank points. You need 6 questions and there are only 4 left, so you're going to be locked out of the rest of the round. Let's reset the podiums. The blind replacement service. Yes, indeed. Serial Quizzer, Apodo Nuevo, Pop Ramen Comedy all needing 2. David, Big Man Aaron, Maple Cena and Jay White all needing 1. Question 7. There are 4 left. This one's worth 13 points. Take a look. The eastern shoreline of the Red Sea is predominantly made up of which country? Pop Ramen's having a go. Serial Quizzer's having a go. And David is having a go. He's going to try and bank out on this question. Either that or he's going to want another pip on his board. Correct answer is Saudi Arabia. Very well done. Serial Quizzer giving me the right answer. David giving me the right answer and banking out 39 points. That's a very, very high score going into round 5. Up to 114. Pop Ramen going for Egypt. No, not the right answer. Wrong continent, actually. Egypt's quite a bit further south in Africa, whereas this is in sort of Western Asia. So you're going to get an extra pip, Pop Ramen Comedy, and it means you're going to need 3 for 3 from the last 3 questions. Let's reset the podiums. David banking out, massive score there. Apodo still needing 2 from 3. You can't give me a wrong answer, but you can afford an abstention if you like, Apodo. Pop Ramen, you do need 3 from 3. Big Man Aaron, Serial Quizzer, Maple Sinner, and Jay White. Any of the next 3, although a wrong answer would put you into some serious trouble. 15 points for question number 8. 3 questions left. Take a look at this. Adding bitterness and astringency to wine, what naturally occurring polyphenols can be found in grape skins? Just Apodo and Pop Ramen Comedy, the ones with the most work to do attempting this one. The correct answer is tannins. Very well done if you got that. Taking you down a pip. Nobody banking there, though. Pop Ramen Comedy still needs the last 2 questions. Apodo now just needs the 1, along with Big Man Aaron, Serial Quizzer, Maple Sinner, and Jay White. Let's reset the podiums. Big points now. Question number 9 is worth 17. There are 2 questions left. Fear, says Maple Cena. Well, if you have a go on this one and get it wrong, you're locked out. You can afford to abstain on this one, apart from Pop Ramen Comedy, who has to give me both. Best of luck. Question number 9, worth 17 points. Here it is. In the original TV series, what was the forename of the red Mighty Morphin Power Ranger? Photos in. Pop Ramen, we do need an answer, or you will be out anyway. Giving it a go. Only Apodo from the players who didn't have to play this one giving a go, so Apodo's going to make his stand on this one. Big Man Aaron, Serial Quizzer, Maple Cena, and Jay White are going to have to wait for the next question. The correct answer is either the character or the actor. Okay, well, let's find out. The correct answer was Jason. Oh, Pop Ramen going for Zach. I think he was the Black Power Ranger. Black one was Zach. The blue one was Billy. The pink one was Kimberly. The yellow one was Trini, I think, and the red one was Jason, played by Austin St. John. Few, says Apodo Nuevo, and a big relief, 47 points being banked there. Very, very well done, Apodo Nuevo. Unfortunately, Pop Ramen Comedy, you're the second player in this round to get frozen out. Let's reset the podiums. And yes, regret is a big factor in this round. It really, really is. I submitted Clive before I realised what I said. I was thinking this is a question Clive will get if he's here. I don't think Clive is here, and I think he's watching Eurovision. So, yeah. Question number 10. 19 points for this. It's the big one. Big Man Aaron, Serial Quizzer, Maple Sinner, and Jay White making your last stand on this question. And it's a doozy. Can you get it? 19 points if you can. If not, no points for the round. Certainly regret bidding one. Bet you do, Tunaton. Best of luck. Here's question 10. Which French Benedictine monk is often misattributed as having invented champagne? An answer. Big Man Aaron's in. Serial Quizzers in. Maple Sinner and Jay White not even going to take a guess at this one. A head desk for MPL Dart. Oh, is this one you knew? Tunius, you're still with... Absolutely, it's worth saying that the lowest winning score we've seen in this game was 2. David reckons Dom. Is it the right answer? It is indeed Dom Perignon, who was... It's said that he invented champagne, but actually the English had discovered it about 30 years earlier. MPL Dart did know it. Nothing came to you at all. Bad luck, Maple Sinner. Maple Sinner and Jay White not going to bank any points for this round, joining Ali and Pop Ramen Comedy. Big Man Aaron banking 39. Serial Quizzer banking 40 there. Those are some big scores as we go into round number 5. Let's reset the podiums and check them out. So David staying bolted and wedged to his gliding, to his pole position with 114. Podo Nuevo is now gliding overall with 92, getting bed sores now. Podo Nuevo with arms out. Big Man Aaron is in third with 84. Serial Quizzer 73. MPL Dart 67. AB Me 47. Poconuts 42. On the front row, Maple Sinner 31. Ali Law 30. Pop Ramen Comedy 28. Tunatin 25. Tunatin 24 on 25. And Jay White 14 on 20. Both being so pessimistic with the usernames, you've got far more points than that. We have got one more round to play though, and it is the big one that could make all the difference. Let's go take a look at it. My wife is finding something hilarious. Round 5 is called The Big Finish. A category for The Big Finish question will be given, for example, art. When prompted, whisper a bid to Persephone's Twitch bot. Bid any amount of points from 10 up to your current score. I think everybody has got more than 10, so you can bid whatever you like up to your current score. If you bid over your current score or under 10, it won't be processed, and if you don't get a bid in before the time runs out, you'll be given a default bid of 10. When the question appears, whisper your answer to the bot. Correct answer, you win points equal to your bid. Wrong answer, you lose points equal to your bid. One question in the round and a maximum of 250 points available. It's basically Final Jeopardy, if you're familiar with that concept. So, Dave's on 114. We have never seen anyone breach 188, I think, is the high score set by... Is it lupine or dogfish? I can never remember. One of the two. No one has ever got to 200 before, it is worth saying. David could do that if he wants to go for the glory. He may just want to play it safe if he wants the gold medal and the 3 pennies. Don't know if he actually wants the glory of the all-time high score. But remember, if everybody bids high and gets it wrong, apart from, for example, Jay White, and Jay White bids all, Jay White could win with 30 points if everyone else gets it wrong. That is the stakes in this game. It could be a big twist-aroundy finish. And this is a question that you really can't Google. I promise you that. So, you will have to whisper a number from 10 up to your current score to the bot. Take a look at what the other scores are of the players around you, what you think they'll bid, whether you think they'll get it right, what you have to bid in order to try and overtake them in the event that something happens. Lots of strategy at play here, depending what your aim is. You're shown the category, and then you need to decide your bid. It may sway you either way. The very best of luck to you all. The category for the Big Finish question is... You don't want to not answer this question. I think I hate this already. Maple Sinner. Ali Law, the only player not getting a bid, so we know Ali Law's bid will be 10. I'm going to tell you now, because this question is reasonably long, the answer is a number. I will give you that for nothing. The answer to this question will be a number. All right? You've got that information. Have fun with this. It's going to require some fast parsing, and if you didn't like that category, you may not like this, and it may be time to have a guess. Let's see what you make of it. Question 26 of the game, the Big Finish question. The very best of luck. Here it is. I do not have apples. I don't not have bananas. I have not got carrots. I haven't not got strawberries. I have nothing else. How many different types of fruit do I have? It's one of those ones. Lovely question. Maybe on reflection, a little bit long. Maybe a little bit long. It's evil. Too late. Did you miscount? So let's go through that. I do not have apples. Well, that's easy. So I haven't got apples. I don't not have bananas. So if I don't not have bananas, that means I do have bananas. So that's one. I have not got carrots. Well, if I have not got carrots, that means I have got carrots. But carrots aren't a fruit. So we're still on one. I haven't not got strawberries. So I have not, that's a double negative, cancels itself out, which means I have got strawberries. Strawberries are a fruit. That's two. I have nothing else. How many different types of fruit do I have? Hopefully, you gave me the answer. Two. Two is what we needed there. So, we'll go through you one at a time. I made two mistakes and they cancelled out. Well, let's find out what's going to happen, Maple Cena. Let's go through you one at a time. Starting with Jay White. Did you get an answer in? Sadly not. How many points are you going to lose? 19. Taking home a consolation point there, Jay White. Bad luck. Tuna Tin. Currently on 25. Did you get an answer in? You did not. How many points are you going to lose? 24, taking home a consolation point, but thank you for playing. Pop Ramen Comedy, currently on 28. What did you say? 3, miscounting maybe, or misparsing. Unfortunately, 3 is not the right answer. How many points are you going to lose? 22, taking home 6, currently in the lead, Pop Ramen Comedy. On we go, Ali Law, currently on 30. What did you say? Didn't get an answer, and how many points are you going to lose? Just the 10. So on to 20. Ali Law currently in the lead. Maple Cena currently on 31. What did you say? You did say 2. That is the right answer. How many points are you going to get? Just a 16, but good enough. You've gone green, and it's taking up to 47. You're in the lead on the front row. Let's go to Poker Nuts, currently on 42. Poker, what did you say? 1. Misparsed the question. Unfortunately, it's not a right answer. How many points are you going to lose? 12. Fairly conservative bid there, taking you down to 30. AB Me, currently on the same score as the leader of the players who we've seen the answers to. Currently on 47. What did you say? 3. Again, misparsing the question there. Unfortunately, that's not the right answer. You're going to lose. No time to pass both food and naughtiness. Fair enough. How many points are you going to lose? 22, taken down to 25. Maple Cena still in the lead at the moment. On we go, MPL Dark, currently on 67. Looking at some very big scores now. What did you say, MPL? Did say 2. That is the right answer. How many points did you win? 49, big score, overtaking David Bodycombe, who we know didn't get an answer in, or we think didn't get an answer in. So MPL Dart, you have moved into the lead, 116. Very well played. We come to Serial Quizzer, currently on 73. What did you say? Oh, that's nice and warm. Serial Quizzer said 2. Yes, the cat was sick on the bed earlier on, so we've had to clean the sheets, and that's why the washing machine's been going tonight. It wouldn't normally be. But it's just come out of the tumble dryer, and it's so warm.
No, this isn't the one. This is the other one.
Oh, this is the other one.
We're going to have mismatching sheets.
Oh, yay. Look forward to that. Serial Quizzer saying 2 is the right answer. How many points did you wager? 42. Look at this. Has gone 1 ahead of David Bodycombe, but MPL Dart is 1 step ahead and has gone 1 further than that on 116. Serial Quizzer currently in 2nd position. Has not managed to overtake MPL Dart. That is rough. I'm feeling trolled, says David. You say that, David, like you haven't done this exact thing before against Ash in that time when you took the hotspot by 1 point. And that was over a tournament over 12 weeks as well. So, yeah. Call it karma. Call it karma. Moving on to Big Man Aaron, currently on 84. What did you say, Big Man Aaron? Did say 2. What's the right answer? How many points did you wager? Just 15. The conservative bid taking you up to 99, ahead of Apodo Nuevo, but not ahead of the 2 players who've already answered. We'll move on to Apodo Nuevo, currently on 92. Now, Apodo, did you get an answer in? I still don't understand the question, but you gave me the right answer, which was 2. How many points did you wager? 28, taking you up to 120 and the new high scorer. So we come to David J. Bodicum on 114, leading at the end of the game, or the end of the main game before the final round. But we don't think he got an answer in. Did you, David? You didn't, which means you are finally going to be removed from that pole position chair. Was going to guess 0 anyway. Would have been the wrong answer. And how many points did you wager, David? Just the 10, taking you down to 104. Oh, what a shame. Well, David, who has been in pole position for the entirety of the game, is going to slip down to the podium in front of him. Third place with 115 ends up being Serial Quizzer. Second place with 116 is MPL Dart. But our winner with 120 points in Google That tonight is Apodo Nuevo. Indeed, good game all, and take yourself a bonus penny before I add on these gold, silvers and bronze. David just missing out, having literally been put there by the computer at the start, not moving until round 5, and then just tripping over that last question. Grab yourself a nice last bonus penny for the evening, and then I'll add the gold, silver and bronze on. Well, that does conclude Super Week, and can I just thank you all for being a part of it, whether it's just been today or whether you've been here all week. I am quite tired. This is the worst I felt about my decisions in a game in a while. Oh, I'm sorry, Tunitin. I'm very sorry. I hope you had fun all the same, though. Just watched the results of Eurovision. Well, I'd say I know I had a bit of a battle on my hands tonight against Eurovision, and I think the audience numbers have been down, partially as a result of that, partially possibly because people are sick of me, haven't been streaming every day this week. I'm not sure which it is. Thank you very much indeed, Tunitin. It's one of my earlier ones. It's my second... I think it was my second original after Danger Zone, possibly. Still when I was firing on all cylinders in terms of creativity. Not that I think I've become stale and dry since then, but there's just something about when you do things a lot, they never quite capture the same thing. So it is one of the ones I'm most happiest with, actually. Google that. It's wacky and silly, and I think it's really fun. It's probably the one that would translate best maybe onto TV. I don't know. There's a few that might do, and again, refer to the AMA, but actually it would depend which channel was pitching me. Being a long night of quizzing, certainly has been. I think my lack of speed means I should go to bed or at least rest up. Thanks, Ben, as always, and glad you guys like it. Yeah, I really appreciate the Red Herrings pack tonight, Jay White. Really, very much appreciated. And just while I'm doing appreciation, and I think that's long enough for the penny, so I'm going to stop the bonus there. 18 players getting themselves one final penny from the end of Super Week. Let me add on these rewards. Samson, I have updated that... risky business bronze that I accidentally added, so hopefully that won't reflect. I have updated the leaderboard as well. Apodo Nuevo, that's a Google That gold for you. Very well done. 3 extra pennies to go with it. Google That silver is going to NPLDART, NPL Dart. Google That silver, 2 pennies to go with that, and of course a place on the medal table. And the Google That bronze going to Serial Quizzer. An extra penny to go with that, Serial Quizzer, and of course the place on the medal table. So that is going to be it from Super Week. If you are all a little bit sick of me, don't worry, it won't be becoming a regular thing. I am going to keep this push for partner drive going as I move forward into the next few weeks, especially because the numbers have gone a little quieter towards the second half of the week, which I think is maybe to be expected. But I'm going to keep pushing for it in the hope that we can hit those metrics that we need. And I think this may form the basis of a good benchmark moving forward from here. Next week, just so you know, I'm here on Tuesday with Eggheads and the Code, I believe, is what's coming up on Tuesday. What's on? Let me just check my what's on. Yes, Eggheads and the Code. So if you were an Egghead in the last game, or you were in the hot seat game and won, then Eggheads is going to be first up on Tuesday on this channel. That's at 8 o'clock. Thursday, happy hour this week. As I mentioned on Thursday, there isn't going to be a happy hour stream this week. I'm going up to my parents on Thursday afternoon for my nan's funeral on the Friday. So I won't be here for happy hour this week. So please don't arrive because I won't be here. But I am going to be back next Saturday. And next Saturday, because I'm not streaming on Thursday, I am moving the pyramid from Thursday to the Saturday. And, oh, hey, it's Ollie. Not been able to play tonight, but watched most of the streams with some friends down the pub. They really enjoyed it. Thanks. Oh, thanks very much, it's Ollie. I really appreciate that. And good to share the love. Hey, if you want to bring them along for next time, get them to come and play, it'd be fantastic to see them. They'd be very welcome. So, yeah, no stream on Thursday, but I'm moving the Pyramid to next Saturday, and that's going to be coupled up with The Escape Artist and Cryptex. So, a pack of the Cryptex from Zeus. There's a pack of The Escape Artist. I think it's from Mr. Quiz. I think Samster's proofing that at the moment. And then there's a Pyramid pack, which I think is from Cyclespace. So Cyclespace, Mr. Quizworthing, and Zeus. Zeus and Mr. Quiz will be first-time writers. That'll be their first packs. And the Pyramid, Cyclespace has done a couple for the Purge, I think, in the past. So looking forward to those. Now, Red Herrings, I know Cyclespace has done as well. Episode up working on a Cryptex pack. Wonderful to hear. If you would like to write questions for any of the shows that we've seen here, you can come and join the Discord. Get yourself the question writer role, and then you'll get access to all the tools and all the information that goes out with them. So I'll be back on Tuesday, then not on Thursday, but we'll be here on Saturday next week. In the interim, we've got Ash as well on Wednesday. Not sure what Ash's new schedule is doing with Season 7, but he'll be here Wednesday and, as far as I know, on Friday at 8 PM. You got the Pinnacle Larder with Tipster tomorrow at 8 PM. It'll say 7 PM in the announcement, but it is 8 PM over on Tipster's channel, his regular version of the pub quiz. And that's about it. So, bit of a quieter week. Time for me to recover a little bit next week and take a small bit of a break, albeit not necessarily for the reasons I would have liked to do it, but hey-ho, that's life. And I'll be back on Tuesday. But thank you all again so much for coming and cheering me on here. We'll keep this push for partner going because it just gives more transcoding options and more remotes, which is all good for you guys. Thanks again for your support. It's been lovely talking to you all. Congrats to Apodo Nuevo on winning Google That at the end of the night. You have been watching Game Night Super Week all week, most recently with Google That right here. Until next time, be absolutely splendid and marvellous to each other. Stay safe. Peace out. And good night.